Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome to the Monday stream. We're grooving. Hope you enjoyed your one day off. This may well prove to be a mistake today, but here we are anyway. When has that stopped me before? Hello, K Dandy, Dazzler, Ombre Moon, Rhodey. Welcome back, Chemo. Hi, Starmate. Welcome, Puppy Doll, Cobra Blue. Thanks for beginning a stream sub. You are the first of the week. And thanks for 59 months. It's almost 5 years. I can't even count that high. What up, Trombone, Slight Inconvenience, hello, Disillusion, Sootbird, Xenophanes, Farming Purrs. Welcome back, Fiora and Witch Vomit. Fix My Head, Clock Sprocket. What up, Taco Bell? Shout out to my wannabe sponsor, Taco Bell. I actually had Taco Bell recently, and it was not good. I'd say a solid 4 out of 10. Local Taco Bell severely underperforming. And the reason is, the, like, classic Taco Bell conundrum. Where is the meat? You order like a specialty taco, like a chalupa. And I'm not joking, there were 3 pieces of chicken on it that I could hold between my index finger and my thumb. And that was it. The rest of it was just bread, barely any cheese, a bunch of lettuce, and then a slathering of, in this case, it was a Supreme Chalupa, so a slathering of cream. Sour cream. And that wasn't the only one. That wasn't the exception. Every taco was like that, where it was just like the smallest amount of meat possible. It has gotten worse. Order a bean burrito, and it's almost just a tortilla. Yeah. Some things, though, you can still order, and they kind of have to make them a specific way. Like the Mexican pizza. You can't really... Like that one seems pretty consistent. The catch is, if you order the Mexican pizza, will it be right side up in the bag, or is it going to be sideways and like crushed by something else? Shrinkflation, yeah, shrinkflation is real. But I got a chicken chalupa supreme. It was bad. And it's hard to make a bad chicken, just any chalupa. It's difficult to make a bad chalupa. Because chalupas have to be made fresh when you order them. That's why I order them. They can't just be sitting under a heat lamp. And then, I don't even know if these are like what they make or just what they, if they mean something else now, but Doritos Cheesy Gordita Crunch is classic. Always good. And it was bad. You have to like try on purpose to make a Cheesy Gordita Crunch bad. And then I got like a chicken soft taco, which was, chicken soft taco just is, you know, like that. It's always the same thing. It's small. It's very cheap. Not much substance to it. But that's okay. You expect that. And then like Crunchwrap Supremes are not Crunchwrap Supreme anymore. They're Crunchwrap. Glory days are behind me. Like they're not. It's just bread, just a bunch of bread wrapped up with like a little crunchy tortilla shell inside. They're washed up. Hello, chat. Hello, Italics. Hello, Carson. I don't know what is the most consistent. It varies regionally. What is the most consistent fast food? It depends on your locations, because I have definitely had the Taco Bell by where I lived previously was pretty stellar, actually, like very consistent. Definitely just varies by location. I'm not trying to put like universal umbrella judgments down here. In-N-Out is pretty consistent. That's true. In-N-Out is really consistent. Consistently the last place in the fast food burger tier list. I'm just kidding. It's fine. It's fine. Last place even over McDonald's? Yeah, McDonald's has a nostalgia factor. McDonald's just tastes the same as when I was a kid. You can't beat the nostalgia factor. That's like a subjective cheat code. What In-N-Out has going for it is its price structure. It's very affordable. You can go there and get a lot of food for not very much money. And I guess they get, even though they have this stupid secret menu, they have a very simplistic sort of basic menu, which makes ordering pretty fast, easy, and in return, the line moves quick at In-N-Out. So, but it's not very good. Like it's just average. It's very edible. Kyoko says, I can't go back to Taco Bell. There's a local taco place that sells a bean and cheese burrito for $5. It has like a whole can of beans. Every meat breakfast burrito becomes 2 or 3 meals. That's a big burrito. What about Whataburger? There actually is a Whataburger coming to Vegas. I think it's going to the Strip. I could be wrong, but I think there's a Whataburger going to Vegas. It's okay. I would say it's overrated too, to some degree. It's good. It's not like the second coming of the cheeseburger. I'm trying to think of, I would actually just say Shake Shack is probably the best. In general, that would be my top. It's not really fast food though, so it's kind of like, I don't think Shake Shack is on the same tier as McDonald's and all the other ones, because it's like there's not a drive-through. So I feel like it's more in a category, like Shake Shack should be versus like Five Guys, I think. In that type of go in, pay too much money for cheeseburgers and fries, and then realize how expensive everything is when you bring out your wallet. Because they are pricey. They are pricey. What's up, Heroes? Bertoni, thank you for 40 months. Appreciate the early stream subs. Thanks for priming. Afnor, also for almost a year. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for your support. And what up, Muppenheimer? With the tier 1. Thanks for the $5 sub, Muppenheimer. Welcome back. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I wish that song was like 5 minutes. I hate songs that I love that are like a minute and a half and they don't have any refrain or chorus and they just end. But I love them. Hey everybody. Segueing in here. There's Derail Valley. That's what we're going to be doing today. Hitting the rails. We got work to do. We haven't even seen all the content yet. There's a DE6 with our name on it somewhere. Blame Spotify. Well, I mean, that song's from a game soundtrack, so I blame the game, but sure. You got me completely addicted to this game, Etal. It does happen. That does happen. The candle that burns twice as bright burns half as long. Just make the wick longer. I have lost hours of my life to this game. I'm seeing that a lot right now, Honey Chain. Seeing that a lot. Understandable. But there's still one more train, and it's the biggest. The DE6 is the big dog. And we don't have enough money. It says here we have 138K. Speaking of songs that need to go on forever. We're vibing today. Anyway, hope you guys had a nice Sunday. I had kind of just a day that will not be remembered. I didn't really do anything. The most I did was play The Last of Us Part 1, which I got on sale because I wanted to get the PS5 version. And I don't know, I watched the show, I loved the show, and I was like, I want to see what the remake is, what it's like. So I played that for a couple hours. It's pretty much it. Everything else has been here and then gone very quickly. So I don't really feel like I had a day off necessarily. So there might be another, like I feel like my brain is still catching up to all of the hours that we've been streaming recently. But it's stupid because when I do have time off, I don't want to do anything. Now that Diablo is like on permanent standby until they can do something, it's like a constant case of I want to do something, and I don't actually want to do anything. So I end up just wasting a whole bunch of time sitting around like, oh, well, I can't watch a movie because that'll eat into the time that I could be doing this, but I can't do that because what if I was doing this instead? What if I read a book? No, I can't read a book because that's going to take off time. What if I could watch The Expanse? So I just think about like everything and then end up doing nothing. And it was like more stressful than relaxing, I would say. It takes me 3 days to get into vacation mood. I could see that. Yeah, I think I also have work brain because I'm trying to figure out how this week is going to go. We got Baldur's Gate on Thursday, and that's like early in the morning. We got character creator stream. So I think I'm just brain too active and can't actually calm down and enjoy some relaxing time off. My coworkers and I were chatting that today has been exceptionally Monday-y. We should all take another day off. Yeah, everyone should just get together and take another day off. There's like a buffer period of recovering from work until I can actually enjoy a day off. Yeah, it felt like a day where I was just sort of obsessing over what I was going to be doing on stream this week. Because in my free time, what I want to do is play Diablo 4. Because I wasn't done. Like I didn't finish it on my own terms. The devs just decided I was done. But then when I think about it, like, oh, well, why don't you play? Then I come up with the dozen reasons why that it would be a very bad idea and that I would not enjoy it. And then I just like argue with myself. Is typically how that goes. And then because I have an obsessive personality with regard to entertainment and things that give me dopamine, I don't want to do anything else because I'm like, the thing that I want to do is ruined, therefore I will not do anything. And it's like, thanks, brain, you're doing great job. We'll just waste the entire day. Awesome. Appreciate it. Apparently, I played the PC port during the one time there was a stable patch. I had 0 issues. Oh, you're talking about Last of Us? Yeah, I was playing the PS5 version. It might have had the best graphics I've seen in a video game, and then I went to play it again on New Game Plus a couple weeks later, and it ran like ass. It is a beautiful game. Like, Last of Us Part 1, the remake for PS5, is gorgeous. Like, I'm constantly just in awe of the fidelity and the background art and the textures, and it looks great at, I guess, 4K. I don't know. I don't know if the PS5... I think the PS5 has an option for 4K, which would be 30 FPS. I think I'm playing the 60 FPS 1440p version on PS5, if I'm not mistaken, and that's still fantastic. It's really good. I just like that post-human overgrown aesthetic, and they nail it. And also just going back and watching it, the cutscenes and the dialogue and the rapport between the characters is so good that I can't believe it was made in like 2013. Like, that is mind-boggling. Play Demon Souls. I did. I streamed it. Demon Souls is my favorite of the Souls games that I have played. I have to quantify that now. Okay, chat, what are we doing? I know what we're doing, but what are we doing? We're in the fog here at the station office. All the way down here at the bottom southwest corner, which I think is the sawmill. I gotta remember, it's been a week since we played this, so I kind of need to get all my buttons. We're all the way down here, bottom left of the map. There's only 4 missions down here, so we might actually need to just kind of cruise somewhere else to take some larger missions. My goal today, I don't know if we can achieve it, but my goal today is to get the DE6 license and do at least one sort of mission with that. That'd be nice. We still have a bunch of mission types that we can grab. We got 5 really expensive licenses down here. Plenty of stuff to work toward. Hazmat 2, 3, military 1 through 3 as well. So the DE6 license is 200K, and we are sitting on about 138,000 right now. Crash the Hazmat 3 train. Arch, you would love that. You would love that. So what do we got? We got a shunting mission with 1 drop-off. Unload and store a train with logs. I wouldn't mind starting with a shunting mission. The DM3 would be perfectly capable of doing this. We got a freight haul about 200 tons, delivery to goods and factory town, which is all the way over here. It's pretty far. These aren't particularly high-paying jobs that we've got here. There's also a logistical haul to the same place. So we could make about $35,000 plus a bonus would be about 50K. If we did this goods and factory town mission perfectly. But I'm thinking maybe we just do this quick shunting mission. It should be pretty straightforward for 10K. That shunting mission might open up a better real mission. Well, we can see where the destination is. So it's going to be Forest South to Sawmill, which is not very far. That's a short haul that it's prepping for, so I don't think it's going to be worth all that much. But nonetheless, we have 46 minutes for this. All right, let me blow my nose, and then we'll get started. The train conductor cannot do this with allergies in a timely fashion. Okay, where were we? This is an unload, meaning the cars came from the forest. Correct. However, log cars, I believe, just go back and forth between Forest South and Sawmill. So, that doesn't really change anything. Alright, let's take the mission. We need to go pick up C3I, which we're on the B track right now. Trains, baby! What's up, Oxygen? How's it going? Yeah, let's just hop in one of the DM3s. I choose this one. I also don't remember what train game volume is supposed to be. This will be a fun shunting mission to get started. Hopefully there's no cobwebs. Let's get the electrics on, the starter, and boot her up. Boot her up. How about a cabin light? There we go. Now I can see what I'm doing. Get the dash lights on. Maybe some headlights. Oh wait, that's not how it goes. Okay, those are the headlights. That's the brights. And then we want this one to be on. Since we're shunting, we can just leave both of them on right now. But yeah, we'd probably get this true. We'd probably get a logistical haul to take the cars back. But I don't think we're gonna do that. I think we're just gonna do this little offload and then see what else we can do with either a mission from this station to somewhere else. Man, I am too tall for this, huh? Is the character model huge, or are the trains like, do you actually have to like duck to get in here, and if you're like 6'2", you're bonking your head on the ceiling? Because I feel like I need to duck to get out of here. Eyes are at the top of my head, maybe. Hi, it's Alex. I loved your house on the German House Flipper, and now I'm here. Hello, Palava. We're just driving trains today. We're just chilling. There's not going to be... Okay, I can't promise that there won't be excitement, because each of these trains is sort of a ticking time bomb that every trip necessitates me diffusing. Because I have said that it's going to be really chill, and then the last 2 times we played the train game, I may have turned a steam engine into what they call spaghetti. I might have spaghettified a couple of steam engines that exploded and jump scared myself in chat. So I guess that can happen. And when you spaghettify a steam engine, what happens is the boiler explodes, demolishing your train, derailing it, and all of the tubes that are there to try to move liquid and therefore steam around to create energy, they blossom. But either way, what's up, Palava? We literally just turned on the stream. What's up, Arch? Thanks for gifting us up. Appreciate the gift sub, dude. Show us how the boiler explodes so we know. No, I think we're good. I think this one doesn't have a boiler. This one has a gear shifter. So this particular train is a DM3, a diesel mechanical, and it requires you to have intimate knowledge of how to properly shift up and down, lest you explode the engine, or I guess the gear shifter, and by extension the engine. Something explodes. I don't know which part specifically. All right, let's get this going. We need to get to a different track though. So we are currently in the sawmill. In the B station, we need to go to the C station, or the C section from the B section. So which way are we facing? We're facing north. All right, if we're facing north, then I think we just pull forward through 3 of these switches, past the turntable, or around the turntable, and then back in. Hopefully that'll work. All right, let's go. There's one problem. I think on either side of the sawmill is like a slope. So luckily we're in the DM3, which should hopefully be enough. We might have need for our sander to spit some sand on the track and therefore get some traction. Because I feel like we're gonna end up pulling out and then accidentally sliding downhill. So that's gonna be fun. All right, let's check our brakes. Engine brake is off. Dynamic brake is, or the train brake is off. We got the handbrake is off. All right, now we're ready to go. So we want to make sure that we are in drive. Boop. And then we'll just naturally kind of start meandering forward. And then the gears down here, this is our gearbox. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna throttle up slowly. And when we throttle up, we're watching the RPMs. When we're watching the RPMs, we don't want this to get into too far into the yellow. So we'll throttle up again. It's going up into the yellow. So we're gonna stop throttling up, shift up, throttle down. We can just be in 2-2, I think, and that's fine. Excuse me, streamer. You forgetting something? You're forgetting to honk the horn? We can open the window, stick our head out. There's the turntable right there. So we just want to hop onto this track. Trains are complicated. Trains are complicated. It's actually true, though. But yeah, this is a train simulation game. All the trains in the game are fictional trains, but they're based on real-world trains and train systems. What's up, Mysterious? Attack Frog, welcome back. Gilmadesh. All right, let me put on the brakes. I just got here. Welcome, KJ. Does it give you a tutorial? It does give you a tutorial, but they're fairly brief, I would say. Like, especially, this train is not the train that you start the game with. The train that you start the game with, I think the tutorial does a fine job of kind of getting you started, because it's very small and a very weak train. But, on a couple of them, I think maybe you could figure out how to drive them with like a 20-minute video tutorial or something. So some of them do require a little extra, I would say, extracurricular learning. Let's turn the handbrake on. But the nice thing about this game is it encourages trial and error and really doesn't punish you for screwing up. It's just kind of like a, oopsie, you blew up the train or derailed. Just try again. Like, you don't, it's not, I would say it doesn't take itself super seriously as far as that. It's a very inclusive game in terms of if you're even mildly interested in it, it does a great job of easing you into the train environment without being punishing. So what we're doing is we're gonna go back and we're gonna use the radio to throw this switch so that we can take the other rail. And then we're gonna start throttling up to go in reverse, give it a little honk. Which you don't have to do, but I'm in a train, I want to honk the horn. I think that's reasonable. All right, and we are looking for C3I, so I'm going to zoom in. And I think we're already queued up. This is probably the cargo that we just brought in. It's that row right there with all the logs in it. So we're already going left, which is correct, and then we want to go right. So those switches are already perfect. And we're going to take these and offload all of the cargo and then just park the cars. So it should be pretty easy. This should be nice and quick introduction. But does this game have $10,000 of DLC? No, there's only 6 trains in the game right now, but they're all very detailed. And very, very fun and challenging to learn in their own right. Okay, I might have come in a little hot. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not really sure how fast I was going there. But we're fine. All right, parking brake is on. So now we gotta get these coupled. Tighten it up. This red tube is the brake mechanism for all the train cars, which have their own brakes. I don't feel so bad anymore since I watched the VOD where Etel also blew up his gearbox. I think everybody blows up this train. If you drive it perfectly from the first time and you don't blow it up at least a couple times, you are better than the average. Just for fun, can you ram the train into something for a huge explosion? Sure, you can. When you're not playing my career mode with realistic difficulty setting that autosaves every time something bad happens, possibly ruining the last 40 plus hours of my gameplay because I'm on like the hardcore mode. Sure. Is this train coming from your factory? I don't have a. You don't own a factory in this game. You just take things between different places, and you're sort of like a train employee, but you're the only person in the entire valley. Do you have time to idle? Sure I do. Got plenty of time. All right, let's make sure these are actually our trains. So we got CF054, that's this one. And then we should be going back. Checking the manifests here. 274. 292. I want to make sure there's no trains parked behind this for any reason. Because I'm planning on backing this out, I think. 759. This is also going to be kind of a hefty load. 489. This is just at the top end of what we're comfortable with the DM3. Ooh, I didn't really do a great job of parking this. This is sort of encroaching upon the other rail. And this is me, I did this. Oops. It's okay, I'm gonna move it now. But yeah, there's 413, which is right here. So that is the last train. Now what we wanna do is check all the handbrakes. And we wanna check the connection between these to make sure they're all linked and coupled. And actually, we don't have any runaway train problems, let's say. Okay, looking good. And I think I'm just gonna back it straight out of here, which is gonna be interesting because we'll be going down a pretty steep slope with 630 tons of cargo. And that is going to create a fun situation of trying to climb up that hill basically in first gear. With a lot of potential rail slipping. Okay. I think it's probably just going to be this front one that has the parking brake. There it is, disengaged, and we're ready to go. You're an independent contractor with a monopoly on train transportation. Kind of, yeah. So, now what? Well, a few things. Engine brake off. Make sure the train brake is off. This train brake is a little weird. We have to put it back in this position, actually, so it stops actively trying to pressurize the brakes. Disengage our parking brake. We want to put this back into first gear. And then give it a little honk. Let's go. This is heavy. Very heavy. Throttle up a little more. Throttle up a little more. We don't want to throttle up too fast or the rail's going to start slipping. All right, RPMs are increasing to dangerous levels. Throttle down, shift up. We don't really need to be going that fast, to be honest. So I'm just gonna maintain like right here. Where are we taking these? B4L. Okay. I went up to Central Forest Sawmill on one pass and I had a 3.1 grade. I crawled. Yeah, it's a tougher pass than you would think. You can see the train cargo starting to go around the curve back here. I want to show my partner this game, but they have ADHD, so I think they would just see how much chaos they can create. I also have ADHD, which is, I think at this point, just ADD, right, chat? I think ADHD has just been lumped under ADD. But here's the thing about ADD. ADD doesn't mean that you always sow chaos. It means that some things you become hyper-focused on. Opposite, it's only ADHD now. Okay. I believe you, but I don't understand why. I actually do need to shift up here. All right, now we're gonna be going like too fast, so I'm gonna go ahead and start throwing the brakes. Because this is where we need to turn right. So I want to bring this to a stop before we end up going downhill. So when I throw this brake, I should have done the engine brake first, even though we were going slow, because that's the dynamic brake. But yeah, this lever right here modifies all the brakes on every single car all the way to the back. ADD wasn't found to really be a thing. Anyone who was exhibiting a lack of attention also had a level of hyperactivity. Okay, I'm not going to argue with the professionals. I'm just not really sure what constitutes hyperactivity. But that's okay. Either way. My point was, being able to hyperfocus can make you very diligently and holistically careful with certain things. It doesn't mean that we're all just goofs. Sometimes, though. Sometimes, yes. Sometimes we can't just be goofs. Google DSM-6 something something Americans. Dorito, did you just say Google something something? How am I to Google something something exactly? Do I have to just infer what I am supposed to Google? Just type out something something. Okay, great. All right, so we need to downshift back to first gear, and then take off the dynamic brake, and then release the train brake, but also start throttling up while the brake is being released. We're gonna have a problem. I almost blew up the train. I almost blew up the train. Why are we going backwards? Because my reverser is still in reverse instead of forward. And my throttle is still on. Chat, we just need to calm down for a second. We just need to take things slow. I thought the throttle was off. This train is difficult to drive if you don't do everything perfectly. Okay, try this again. Dynamic brake is off. Release that brake. Start throttling forward, not backward. In first gear. If you hear that, use the sander. The sander is putting sand under the wheels. Now give it a little bit more juice. We got this. Just watch the heat. Don't let the oil temp get to scary levels, but we're moving forward. And we're heading right here. Oil temp is getting high. Got the warning light on. Gonna throttle down slightly. Okay, we don't need the sander on anymore. How much sand is in the tank? This much. Quite a lot. I'm allergic to too much sand being in the tanks. Ah. Where are we going with this? B4L. From the south. So we need to go right, right, right. There's the first right, there's the second right, there's the third right. Okay, it's already there. But now I'm actually interested in the ADHD thing. I am gonna look that up because I'm just curious about that. Someone forgot to honk the horn? Streamer doesn't trust me. Arch, you gifted me a sub. I trust you implicitly. Money buys trust, after all. There's 4L. Excited to hear about your adventures with something. True, though. What does the red knob do? Well, the red turner is the sander that releases sand under the wheels to give traction when the wheels start slipping, because it's steel on steel. And then this one is the fuel cutoff, which does what it suggests. Cuts off the fuel. That's your, like, final engine shutdown when you're ready to turn the train off. All right, 600 plus tons coming in of logs into the loading bay. We got the sun with some god rays coming in. Setting over the mountains. Does it have a clutch? No, the clutch is effectively you have to throttle down to shift gears. You have to go throttle to 0, then shift. Which sometimes I admit I forget to do. Muscle memory is still building itself. Okay. I see the cargo is still kind of getting into position. But we're almost there. I mean, we're probably good enough just to offload the cargo, I would say. Yeah, all right, that looks good. Brakes on. Okay, we don't want to leave those brakes on. We just want to come to a stop, apply the handbrake, repressurize the pneumatic brakes, waiting until the red needle goes back to 0, and everything stabilizes. Does it cut the fuel for the long or for the middle? What does that mean? What is the middle? This is basically, if this were driving a car, this is turning the ignition to start the car, and this is turning the key the other way to turn off the car. It should be the last thing you do when you power down the train. The off switch. Okay, here we are. Let's make sure we put the reverser back in neutral so that the train is not actively trying. With the DM3, since it's a diesel mechanical, it's actively trying to kind of lurch forward like a vehicle would if you were driving like an automobile, driving a car. When you put a car in drive, it just kind of slowly moves forward just like that. All right. Now that we're here, we want to go find a little computer that'll offload all the cargo for us. Thanks, Belial, for 28 months. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the sub, Belial. Here's the unload. And the logs are fully unloaded. So we got a bunch of empty cars now that need to be parked somewhere. And they can't be parked here because this is the loading and unloading bay. Is that a stuffed bald eagle behind you? What the hell are you talking about? You think Mr. Nose is a stuffed bald eagle? That? Have you ever seen a bald eagle? I have to ask. That's a Bulbasaur. I'm not sure you know what a bald eagle looks like. On top of a speaker. Okay. We need to uncouple this on B1S. So we're basically already here. B1S is right there. Best case scenario, there's nothing already parked there. Good. The speaker looks like the body. Okay. Put it in drive. Parking brake off. Give it a little doot. Here we go. Now, we had 630 tons of cargo. With the logs gone, this just got a lot lighter. So, shift up. We don't need to be going that fast, but a little faster is good. So we need to pull everything up past this switch, I guess. I can't see it at all. Is this going to become the next social media war?
Do you see a bald eagle there? What color is it? Is it blue? Is it yellow? Is it white? Is it... I don't know. See the head and the body? Or some people see a speaker.
Okay, I can't really... I did learn a pretty sweet trick for this that I'm gonna have to start doing. But it takes a lot of extra running. I'd rather just, like, predict it correctly. This is a long train, dude. Alright, I think we're good. Handbrake on. Disengage. Talk, you a train enthusiast? No, I just played this game for like 40 hours now. I thought Thomas the Tank Engine is badass, and that's pretty much my entire experience with trains. And then I really like simulation games where you have a bunch of, like I played a bunch of Microsoft Flight Simulator, knew nothing about airplanes, and like learned a bunch of how to actually fly a plane and terminology and concepts that make planes work. We need to switch this back to first gear. And I really, like, what I am describing is the hyper-focus aspect of ADHD. It's seeing something and being like, oh, you know what? That looks pretty sick. And then I am going to dedicate my entire life to this thing for like 1 to 2 weeks until I learn everything there is to learn about it. And then I will never do it again. The constant pursuit of novel experiences. No, but I like simulation games where it's very... this game has a lot. It ticks a lot of the boxes off that I really look for in games. Number one, it is a very fun simulation. Like, the actual physics are very, very exquisitely modeled. To the point where when our train is on the tracks, it is not magically glued to the track like a video game ism. The trains are literally on the track because of physics alone, right? Like, it's hard to see, I know, because it's nighttime. Do I have a flashlight? But like these wheels are just sitting on the tracks because physics. If you go too fast around a bend, or you try and throw the brakes on too fast, or you try and pull too much cargo, like that's all gonna be something that the game takes into account when it's doing a completely physics-based derailment, for example. Or you're carrying too much cargo and you're going down a really steep hill and suddenly you got a runaway train because you can't stop. And like the derails are physics-based too. They actually like collapse the trains off perfectly. There's like explosive cars full of fuel and stuff. So it's a fun physics sandbox where a lot of different situations can occur out of a finite number of starting conditions. Those being, there's only so many types of trains, 6, and so many types of cargo. I don't know how many, but when you combine number of trains, 6 trains with a bunch of different types of cargo with a bunch of different stations, because on the map this is 256 by 256 kilometers squared of real estate here. So when you combine that with all these different stations, which each have different sort of challenges, going steep uphill or tight bends or going around loops, you have a lot of permutations of possible outcomes that can occur with very simple tasks. All right, so it's B1S. I'm just making sure I'm reading this right. Uncouple it on B1S. That's right there. We're good. So, like I said, it has a lot of boxes checked off for me. So number one is it's got a great simulation system where you can do the same simple tasks, but they always feel like you're doing something different because of the number of possible combinations that you can experience them. Second, it's a game that encourages learning. So when you start out a game, you're probably not going to know anything about trains at all, and the game does not do... I would say it doesn't even give you a slap on the wrist. If you do want to just log in and be like, I'm going to derail the train, the game is like, good, it's called Derail Valley, I don't care. You want to blow the train up? Go for it. Do you want to see what happens if this? That's fine. Because you can, like, play on a difficulty that isn't realistic, and then you can also fast travel between stations by clicking on them. You don't have to go there in real time if you don't want to. You can go teleport to a different station to get a new train. Like, you don't have to, like, buy a new train. So the game doesn't punish you for learning or failing, and it has a great patient progression system for slowly making the game more difficult via money and funds, where you're trying to earn cash for doing jobs, and as you progress through the career mode, you slowly are responsible for more and more of the train's damages out of your own pocket instead of the game sort of covering that for you when you're just getting started. So it has accessibility. And then third, it has a really good progression system with the money. So you do jobs, earn money, you feel like you're capable of taking more advanced jobs, more complicated jobs, and maybe getting even more money. And it has a good risk-reward assessment baked into the game where you feel like you're constantly making decisions. Which train do I want to use for this job? Do I want to take 4 of these jobs and give up on the possible time bonus because I can combine them all and make a lot of money, and then maybe have an accident while you're en route that you have to solve, and that causes additional debits coming out of your account because you have to pay for an accident. And it's just got a lot to explore and do. There's like shops where you can go buy things like the flashlights. You can go buy the lighter and the lanterns. So you can have a nice little lantern to keep you company. You can turn the little wheel, get the lighter out, control the exact brightness of it, maybe turn the cab lights off and have a cozier interior drive where it's easier to see. Also, the graphics, the visuals are great. Dynamic weather, dynamic lighting. The weather conditions actually change how easy or difficult it is for you to drive the trains. So I think it's an example of a game that has an extremely solid foundation. It's not trying to do too much. It's trying to do just enough. And I'm also noticing, are we moving? Are we slowly moving downhill? Maybe. But yeah, I really enjoyed it. And I was not a train guy before this, so it was fun to jump into and learn the ropes, and I've gotten my money's worth for sure. So let's put this in. Oh, I know why, because I'm a dummy and didn't put it out of drive. It's probably just dragging us along. Okay, so we're gonna start. I'm gonna start throttling backward and take off the handbrake. There we go. It is a game that knows exactly what it wants to be and is doing it well. Yeah. But I would say it's a great example of a game where taking a concept and executing all of the basics to a near perfect degree makes an extremely enjoyable and addictive experience. Like, some games you've heard say they're as wide as an ocean, deep as a puddle. I would say that Derail Valley is as wide as a puddle and as deep as an ocean. In terms of what you can actually do in the game. Like, you drive trains. So I don't mean wide as a puddle as an insult. But it has 6 trains, a map, haul train cars. There's not a lot of width there, but it is definitely the easy to learn, hard to master genre. It is dark. Alright, don't go too fast here. I'm okay with about 10 kilometers an hour right now. We can just kind of gently roll in here. So we're now just parking and decoupling the cars. Once we do that, we can turn in the mission, get paid, and best case, after that, it creates another mission that we may or may not want to do. But they've been steadily developing it for years now, and like a month ago had the massive update that kind of got me to start playing. You know, I'm looking forward to what they continue to add. Certainly gonna be a mainstay that I keep coming back to whenever they do major content updates. But I still haven't even seen everything there is to do in the game yet. All the things in physics you described and told you, Tal, I think in-game sounds and sound effects are so well made as well. Yeah, for sure. It has all the good train noises. Maybe not that one. Maybe not that one. That's not the game's fault. That's just some trains don't have cool horns, you know? And that's just the way it is. All right, let's go ahead and throw the brakes on. I want to kind of see how much space we have back there. People arrive bet. We are gonna have some channel point bets, yeah. Probably soon after this little shunting mission, because we're already wrapping this mission up. Parking it where it needs to go. But thanks again, Belial, for the Chew Train sub for 28 months. Arch for the gift sub. Heroized Bertoni says hello for 40 months. Sub heroized. Okay, we have a little bit of space if we want to push this back. Spooky headlights in the distance. But, I would like to, on the way up to the DE6, which is the last train we need to unlock, I think we just need to go to another station and kind of, like, we can use the DM3 for a different mission. But I think it would probably be better to just take the DM3 to a different station and kind of exchange it for like a DH4 or something. Can you sleep in game? Yeah, you can sleep and it'll make the sun come up. I choose to just do day or night missions because I think it adds to the challenge and the ambiance. What's up, Bucky? Welcome to stream. How you doing? All right, I'm gonna go back a little further, just a little bit. Check the brakes. Just want this front car to be kind of like behind the signs. There we go. That looks good. Okay, brakes depressurized. Handbrake engaged. Let's repressurize the brakes. While we're doing that, we want to make sure that the cargo cars have a handbrake on, otherwise we can't turn in the mission because we're decoupling, so you always want to make sure there is a brake on for safety. Decouple the cargo. Put this out of reverse, and we're good to go. All right, make sure the train's not moving. And that's one mission done. That was an easy one. That was an easy one. Okay, maybe someone in chat asked, do you have time to be idle? And I said yes, and I was technically right, but I almost missed a free, like, 5,000 bucks by 3 minutes. I was explaining stuff, okay? Well done, hey, thanks. So because we finished within the time frame, we get an extra 50% money. What did I get in fees here? $9,000 in fees? Why? I think this is from the last mission too. I think that this is not just this mission. Because we used the DM3 to haul stuff here. Last time we played this. 3 minutes to spare? It's easy. Yeah. Can we see how fast this baby can go next? You have to have the terrain. The terrain has to be allowing you to go fast. I can't just go fast because, you know? Ooh, it turned into a logistical haul. Going back to Forest Central. All right, I think we just need to get out of here. We're gonna end up bouncing back and forth. This is a cool little area. It seems like a nice place to start and learn about going up steep grades and stuff. We're here in the sawmill. Between sawmill and forest is kind of a tough path. Good for some shunting missions. Not a lot of stuff takes you down here. But let's get out of here. And just take the DM3 with us and go to a different station and try to get some new missions. And maybe a different train. We're facing north, which means we're gonna go to this crossroads here, and there's CSW. City Southwest is interesting place. And then OWC is the oil filled, I think. Oil well central, yeah. Might be fun to go there, because we didn't really get to do that much hazmat stuff. That might be spicy. But we can also just go straight through to Steel Mill, and they usually have a lot more trains there. So, let's just go north, and then we'll go through Oil Farm, and then Steel Mill, and see what train we can get, because I don't want to drive the DM3 all day. It's fun. I like it, but I also... I've seen it a lot. I've seen it a lot. All right. Put it in drive. Make sure the brakes are pressurized. And I want to turn the rear lights off since they're going forward, so I think we go boop, and those will turn to red. And away we go. Let's shift up to 2-2. If they have a turntable, there's usually other engines. Yeah. Usually other engines. Can turn the brights on in here too. Can't see the rail, but I know it's there. Alright, you want to go fast? We can throttle down. Go to 3-1. Go to 3-2. "25 kilometers an hour or so. How much money do you have after the incident? I got enough. It's a good start. 155K. I'm gonna have to be careful here because there is a slope. We're gonna be going downhill here. 200K is the license for the DE6. That's what I'm after right now. That's what I want. The only train I haven't driven yet. So when I'm driving through the dark, spooky, I'm just keeping an eye out for signs. And they'll give me some indicator of when the fork in the road is coming up. That's just telling me maximum safe speed is 60 kilometers an hour, and it's going to go down to 40 at least. I'm going to ask a very European question, but do you use kilometers with trains? We do here, because this game is set in a fictional Eastern European area. I don't use kilometers frequently, but I do when I am, you know, do as the Eastern Europeans do here in this case. Talix, what type of train is the one you have yet to unlock? It's a diesel electric. It is probably the most modern train in this game. It's sort of like the train that you think of when you say trains hauling a bunch of cars. So like this train is probably not what your imagination goes to when you think like, oh, it's a game about driving trains. This is a diesel mechanical with a gear shift, and it's primarily a shunter with a lot of torque, whose primary job as a shunter is to move cars around a given station. Kind of reorganize them. Alright, let's make sure I don't miss this turn up here. I can go faster. Going a little slow right now. Yeah, you go about, I would say 40 kilometers an hour is safe, because that's a 5, so that'd be 50. You add a 0. Can you tell about the game? I just did. I would say rewind the VOD 20, 30 minutes and watch that entire section of the stream. It is a train simulation sandbox with fictional trains in a fictional region of the world, but they're all based on reality. We're playing career mode. Trying to do jobs to earn money. What's up, Zombie Guts? Welcome, first-time chatters. Where did first-time chatters come from? How did you guys get here? Train game randomly suggested inside of your Twitch. All right, we're gonna go ahead and shift up. We don't want to go very fast, though. Max safe speed is 40, and we're already going over 30. I'm a fan of Derail Valley. Yeah, that's nice. What's up, Wraith? We're currently not on a job. We're just driving to a different station to try to maybe get a different train, get a different job. Three? All right, I'm going to need to use the brake then. Maybe even downshift here. Downshift to 3-2. Got to be very careful around here. Already following you by Sire Max suggests, and also I love the type of games you bring in stream. Hey. I also love the games I've been bringing in stream recently. I've been very addicted to them. But I'm glad someone else does too. All right, I don't want to be going faster than about this until we get to a less scary curve. Powerful flashlight. This is probably one of the most powerful Unity engine flashlights I've ever seen in a video game, actually. All right, we can go ahead and shift up again. $30. This is a winding, unsafe path, man. This is not the straightaway that we would want. This would be actually a really tough path with like 600 tons behind us, trying to manage brakes. Okay, so we need to go right at the fork. Fork should be coming up. I want to make sure I have my comms radio selected. I haven't seen the warning for the switch yet. What are the games you typically play? I've been playing a lot of Satisfactory recently. Usually what happens is I get addicted to a game or games and then play those until I get bored. And then I get addicted to something else. And I'm hoping to get addicted to Baldur's Gate 3 this week. I'm very much looking forward to BG3. There's the warning that the crossing is coming up here. Except for Diablo. How is Diablo an exception to what I said? Are there any train bots you can run into? No, you are the only train right now. There might be some AI trains in the future, but if you look, these are all pretty much single train tracks. So if there were AI trains, you would be maybe coming to a stop head-to-head with them frequently. A lot of the challenge in this game is sort of navigating, and if there were AI trains, you would sort of just be like stuck waiting for them to finish a route, if that makes sense. They are planning on adding them in the future, but that will probably come with some other sweeping updates to the game, because when you look at the world map, all of these rails are single rails. They're not, there's no way to pass or, you know, have one incoming, one outgoing type of thing. Can you configure the trains? No, there's not any train customization. It's a game about learning the strengths and weaknesses of each of the trains. So right now there's the DE2, which is your starter train. It's a tiny shunter. It's an electric, very easy to drive, but also not capable of moving more than like 200 tons. Then it's sort of your choice as to what you want to learn. Like, I chose to learn the DM3, this one, which was very difficult because of the manual gear shifting properties. Where do I go here? I want to go left. I chose to learn this one and learn there's a gear shifting sequence that takes a lot of practice with these two levers to get muscle memory. But you can kind of skip this if you'd like. There are pros to learning this one second. Then there's the DH4, yeah, the DH4, which is a diesel hydraulic, which is like a natural upgrade from the DE2. It's more capable. And then there's two steamers in the game right now, one that's primarily a shunter and one that's like a full-size steam engine. And then the DE6, which is more of your full-size, modern, quote-unquote train. Okay, we need to be going very slow around here, apparently. Like 30. But yeah, the whole game is about learning how to deal with the pros and cons of each train and overcome the challenges. Like, learning how to drive the steamers is its own challenge. But it's very fun. The stable update 7, I've been playing Experimental 8. Lots of Experimental 8 and Satisfactory. We played that pretty much all last week. I tried doing the big steamer once. It was very stressful to manage the water. Yeah, managing the water has led to a couple of explosions. For me. All right, we're clear for 60. That green up arrow means it's going to go up to 80. So we've got a nice straightaway here. We can start speeding up. We don't have any cargo, so it's going to speed up really fast. All right, that tachometer is going up high, so we're gonna go shift into 3-3. And that's basically our overdrive gear. So this is how once we're in this position, we can just keep going faster and faster to our heart's content, or the track's allowing us to go. But I think we're basically already in the farm, so I don't want to go too fast. When we're coming into the farm, where is the farm? From the southwest, we just want to go left, left, right, I think. Going through a station at like 45 kilometers an hour is pretty brisk. Yeah, I like the steamers a lot. The steamers are like a really fun challenge. They are stressful though, because you have to manage water. I don't remember which way I'm going. Did I say left, right, right? This was not the right way. Ooh, there's a DH4 there, though. Oh, this actually is good. Because we can just kind of maybe do some repairs here. And maybe exchange trains. Perfect. Like I did it on purpose. So I need to be here to do some manual repairs. I think that'll work out nicely. Let's see if I got that on the first try. Easy. These little boxes right here, how we're gonna kind of do maintenance, all that good stuff. Put it in reverse. We're gonna downshift to just 2-2. And also get the rear headlights, or tail lights, as they were, and just kind of gently back in. Because there's not a lot of space to be going too fast here. Okay, this should be perfect. Just put the handbrake on. Don't throttle up. Go back to neutral. And I'm gonna go ahead and, should we just shut this down? Nah, I'll just go ahead and move it to where it's supposed to go. I don't know if I can maintenance it while it's on. Fix the mechanical powertrain, fix the wheels. Body is good. Mostly it's oil. That's where oil and diesel's where most of our... Was the sand that close to empty? Expensive sand. And then for the diesel... Does this even need diesel? I know it does, but like, what? Oh, is it on top? Oh, it's up here. Okay, cool. Chat, just quick question. Does the diesel mechanical need diesel? Curious. Okay, but does it though? Ding. Total $5,500. So if we fix everything here, compared to fixing everything, letting insurance fix it, we save about 50% because my copay is really high now. It's a deception by Big Diesel. I watched a guy play this in VR yesterday. It was neat what he could do, but it made me kind of sick to watch. That's understandable. I think virtual reality, just watching somebody else sing, like with a head bob, does the same thing to me. So that makes sense. It'd be really cool though. Like, I think this game in VR is probably incredible. Okay, reverser, putting us forward. The reason that we need to fix this up, even though we are about to stop driving it, is because if we have too many outstanding fees, we're not allowed to take on new missions. So I'm paying down some of my fees in the cheapest way possible while it's convenient. And then we're just gonna push the turntable to this empty parking spot. beep, beep. Headlights. Tail lights. I have actually derailed a train on the turntable before. That's fun. All right, looks clean. Handbrake on, and let's shut her down. Reverser back to neutral, back to gear 1. I am going to turn off all the lights. Dash lights, cab lights, starter electrics, and then we get to pull the fuel cutoff and shut it down. Okay, good job. Now we're gonna switch over to the DH4. The reason I want the DH4 is because if I want, I can hook up multiple DH4s. They have a blue cable called a MU for multiple unit hookup, so we can have maybe a Omega job if we get a second DH4. We can link them together and use them in tandem, which would be pretty sweet. Hey, what up, Lashley? Thanks for the 2 yeet. Okay, you were going somewhere with that. You trailed off. Thanks for 24 months. That is something a 2-year grandpa would do. Probably forgot what you were saying in the middle. Understandable. But what's up? Thanks for subbing. Shunting bonus paid for maintenance. Yeah, basically. Oh, this is chat's favorite train, actually. Let me show you why it is chat's absolute #1 pick. If they have to pick any train, right? Then, of course, they want this one. Let's get the starter and the electrics out of the breaker. Nice sound. Chat loves this train because when you open the window and you get the headlights on, and the cab lights on, it goes like this. When we're ready to go forward, we go... and then we go... and chat loves these noises. Just loves them. It's their favorite. Tactical nuke incoming. Bye, chat. See you later, Palava. Sounds like a DE2 with a car alarm. DE2 car alarm is accurate. Too many fireworks going off nearby. It's setting off the alarms. Okay, I want to get this, brakes off. I want to get this like on the track, and then we'll go see if they have any missions here, or if we just take this to another area. Step 1, put it in drive. So the DH is a little easier to drive because we do not have to worry about gear shifting here. It's automatic. However, we have other things to worry about. We have oil temp, and we have, well, mostly oil temp actually, but we have some new. A different dynamic brake that also can increase oil temp, which is unfortunate, but that's the primary challenge of this vehicle. But it's a pretty competent hauler. Chat, is the DH4 pretty much equivalent to the DM3? A little stronger, a little weaker? Because I know that the DM3 is capable of like 650 tons or more. Very slow, but it's capable. But I assume the DH4 is about the same. It's just electric. Maybe a little stronger. So here's what we're going to do. Because I don't know which direction we're going to need to go, I'm just going to go ahead and line this up. Well, I almost fell in. Then we're going to go check missions and just kind of leave this in position here. That way we can turn it around. The reason we want to leave it here is because if I exit that way, I want to be facing that way. If I exit the other way, I want to be facing that way. So I need to kind of know where the mission's going to take us first before I know which way I want to be facing. That little blinky green light, that's our station. This is an oil plant. They have a lot of hazmat missions, so that could be fun. We had some interesting times with hazmat missions before. Has he tried the big steam engine yet? Yeah, I've tried everything except for the DE6. I've driven everything except the DE6. And that's our goal today. That's what we want to achieve. What we got? I don't really want to do shunting. We just did shunting. That's a big haul. Deliver 630 tons of methane to harbor. Oh, that's a tough one, man. There's a bunch of harbor. Ooh, that would be spicy. Huge harbor mission. Oh my god. And we could make it even more. We could do like the shunting, make another harbor pickup, and do just an incredible long haul. Okay. How about this? Why don't we just not take a mission? We'll come back. Why don't we go to Steel Mill, see if we can find a DH4, hook it up to our current DH4, 2 DH4s, and then do an Omega. Well, I need to double check what was the hazmat rating for these, because I only have one of the hazmat licenses. This is all hazmat 1, hazmat 1, hazmat 1, hazmat... Oh yeah, we could do all those. We could do all of them. That could be really fun. Go to Steel Mill, try to get another DH4. Hopefully they have one. Link them up, come back here, and take a juicy harbor run with a ton of cars. This sounds like a winner. I don't know if I did something wrong, but when I tried 2 DH4s together, it felt very underpowered. Yeah, there is something to be said that their power doesn't necessarily scale linearly the way you think. And the way that I describe that is, it's like in Kerbal, when just adding more boosters doesn't necessarily... So you have to account for the weight of the boosters and other things, but adding more boosters doesn't always give you proportionally more thrust. Or thrust to weight ratio and stuff like that. Different type of vehicle, but same general idea. Does give you more power, but I don't know that it's necessarily twice as much. Just because of how physics work. Where am I? We are in OWC. We want to be facing east. That's north, so this is west. Okay, so we want to be going that way. Which means we are facing the correct direction right now. All right, put in reverse, brakes off, give her doot doot. Maybe turn the rear lights on. Gotta. Honk. Honk. What's that, chat? You wanted to hear it like it's supposed to sound? That's fair. Understandable. Louder. I can certainly make it louder. My wife is enraged! I thought you said engaged, KJ. My wife is engaged! Which is odd, but okay. Want to go right there and then left there, I think. Throw the individual brake on. I want to go right here as well. Come to a complete stop. Change to drive. Repressurize the brakes. I usually fall asleep in ETAL streams, but this game is scary to fall asleep to. It's scary. Chad, is this game scary? Train noises are terrifying. Also, I usually fall asleep. How freaking dare you fall asleep during my stream? Only when my channel points are on the line? I'm gonna put your channel points on the line today. You guys are gonna have to bet on this Omega haul that we're gonna do to Harbor. You gotta hope that there's another DH4 at the next station first. That's kind of the key. I've heard several people come here and say this game is scary for some reason. I don't get it. Too spoopy. Alright, we can turn the rear lights off now. 90? Oh, we're cruising. Let's go. I don't have to worry about gear shifting anymore. I can just drive. Wait, is there a crossroads coming up? Should just be farm. I don't actually know how to navigate through farm. And I don't have time to open the map. Southwest, it should be just like left, right? In theory? Scary because of mechanical failures, maybe. Here's the left. And then there's the right, and then a left. I don't see any more trains here. There could be, like, I don't think we've really taken many missions from here. Could be some interesting stuff. There's some tractors. And maybe some grain cars or something. I gotta let them know I'm coming through, you know? I don't want anyone to step out in front of the tracks. Oh, the sun's coming up. Is that rain on the window, too? That looks sweet. I do think... Is Farm the one that has a DM3, like... Shh! Chat, shh! I'm trying to sleep to my stream right now. I'm trying to sleep on my stream right now. Can't be playing that. It's keeping me awake. But I think Farm is the one that has a DM3 just on the tracks on the left-hand side, if I'm not mistaken. I kind of want to train MMO, but I can't imagine so many would just crash into each other. Basically, yeah. The only way for a massively multiplayer game to work like this is if money was incredibly difficult to come by. And any accident that you caused, if it was like demonstrably your fault, insurance would penalize you so much that you couldn't just go buy another train. Otherwise, you have a Grand Theft Auto 5 situation, where if someone blows up your car, you just spawn in another one. And therefore, you keep doing it. So the people who intentionally tried to create chaos for other people wouldn't be able to just like crash you and spawn another train. However, it would literally just turn into one person standing near a popular track, waiting for your train to come by, and then throwing the switch while your train is halfway over it and derailing your entire train. Like, it's basically impossible. You're asking for something impossible. But yeah, we need to stay left here. There will be hordes of trainless conductors wreaking havoc. Yeah. I want to be an insurance adjuster in an MMO. Now you can be. Someone needs to cut this tree down. Star Wars Galaxies? God, that takes me back. I never got to play Star Wars Galaxies, but I do miss that era. Gaming was so hopeful and ambitious. All right, rolling into Steel Mill as the sun is coming up. I kind of wish we were getting here at night so we could do most of our mission during the day. Instead, we're going to be doing most of our organizing during the day, and then when we actually have what we need, it's going to be nighttime, I feel. All right, let's go ahead and slow down because we're coming into Steel Mill from the southwest. So we just need to go through B. Perfect. Uh-oh. That was close. That was close. All right, and then once we go all the way past to the other side, we'll see what trains they've got. There should be some just to our right. Night mission with stormy weather. That could be the case. How long is the day-night cycle? On realistic difficulty, the full cycle is 2 hours, which I think is 1 hour of daylight, 1 hour of night. There's the station. I don't actually see anything over there. Wait. No, that's the right one. Well, if there is anything, it'll be this way. Reverse lights on. Give it a beep. Brakes disengaged. Forgot to put it in reverse. Kind of an important function of going in reverse is making sure the vehicle is in reverse. All right, let's make sure we're going the right way. I don't even see any. There should be like, the trains are parked over there. I only see a DE2. This could just be a big waste of time, but we'll see. How's your driving skills been? My driving skills have been fantastic. It's my inability to stop steam engines from exploding their boilers that is the problem, actually. Which is completely different from physically driving, you know? Totally different. Hey, what's up, Avic? I'm sure I'm not alone in this. But imagine I'm in a niche audience when I say this level of realism plus the final station's surreal existential dread atmosphere would be my forever game. See, you're not alone in this, Avic. That is probably the most common sentiment that I have seen, is people want this to be a horror game. And I'm not sure if it's a chicken or egg situation. Oh, is that a DM3 over there? I'm not sure if we've all played so many Unity engine games that are actually horror games that we have been conditioned to want all Unity engine games to eventually become horror games, or if it's the other way around, and there actually is that much demand for a train-based spooky horror game. But how you doing, Havoc? I think the biggest issue with a train-based horror game is, as I've mentioned, the actual driving of the trains takes so much concentration that I feel like anything that was scary or added even more stress or anxiety to what is already a difficult manual driving experience would only impede the game's ability to make you want to keep playing it. Because, like, I got enough stress and anxiety here already without worrying about, like, the horror movie trope of getting the keys in the ignition before the monster is at my door. I don't want it to be a horror game. I want it to have the horror aesthetic. The difference is a bit nuanced, but I wouldn't want it to have jump scares or actually any antagonist. I just want a bleak, lost hope landscape. Okay, that's reasonable. With some lore mixed in there? Okay. I could get on board with that. Chat, here's a question. Where should I go to find more trains? What's an FRC? Forest Central. I've never even been there. Maybe I should have checked the city instead. I really thought Steel Mill was gonna have something more, but it's just got a DM3 and a DE2. City Southwest has a few things. It has a turntable, but not like a lot. A couple parking places. It won't take very long to get to the city. Better than going all the way up here, I think. Because Own is what? Oil Well North. They're not going to have what I want, probably. Okay. I say we just go... It's shorter to go to the city southwest. I think we'll find what we're looking for there. Let's get back on the front track. Gotta go past this little sign. Put on the brakes. Throw the switch, and we're going backwards. This is already bleak. There are no humans around. No humans that you know of, at least. Gotta sound the horn, chat. Gotta beep. I'm playing a simulation game. I'm gonna simulate. But either way, hope you're doing well, Avic. Thanks for coming back and saying hi. Hope you're having a nice evening, dude. I agree. So what you want is kind of like a existential sort of Dredge vibe, maybe? Like Dredge is a game about fishing and boating, but has, I wouldn't say jump scares, but trains instead of boats. That's a good analogy. Okay, yeah, I know what you mean. I feel you. I think... Ooh, wait a second. Which way are we going here, dude? Hold on. I don't know where this is going. I think this is right. Yeah. It should be this turn out of steel mill. We're good, we're good, we're good. So we need to... that was the right. Then we go through farms. So we want to stay left on the next. So we don't accidentally go up to the forest. And then we're just going to cut through there. The Death Stranding comparison wasn't quite it. Death Stranding is more just lonely than anxious, but Dredge has that anxiety vibe even when nothing is happening. That's true. Death Stranding does have some anxiety, but most of it does come from the BTs and not really from you just existing in the world or the environment. Whereas Dredge is just kind of an uneasy feeling where something is just constantly amiss in some way. Okay, so we need to be going a little slower around this next bend. See, we should be able to follow this all the way back the way that we came. That doesn't mean that I want to be numing quite this fast. Switch. Alright, what is that? Is that a steamer? An oil well? I think it is. Is that the new one? The shunter? Yeah, I did see Choo Choo Charles. That was very much a tuber game, wasn't it? Choo Choo Charles was kind of a tuber game. If memory serves. That was more jump scary and horror. Alright, I don't want to go too fast here. Horn can be off now. The alarm. Beep. Hello, Drimbus. Thank you also for 22 months. All aboard indeed. We are currently not on a mission. I'm looking for another DH4 so we can take a big time haul from oil well to harbor. Would be a lot of fun. 90? Going down to 70? Alright, we can speed up then. So... was that oil well or farm? I think that was farm and this is oil well. Honestly, I found just hauling regular stuff around, not progressing the story, very relaxing. I agree. I'm very excited about Death Stranding 2. It's a feeling that was difficult to replicate, because I went back and tried to play Death Stranding again on PS5. And I was like, wow, this is gorgeous, the frame rate is better, everything looks great, the director's cut is phenomenal. And then I just kind of stopped. And I think part of that was... first of all, Death Stranding feels like it demands a lot of time and focus. If you want to build a highway, you're going to need to spend a day or two just doing that. If you want to, like... complete... like, I enjoyed 100%ing different delivery drop zones. And that's very time-consuming. But a lot of Death Stranding's joy for me was in the novelty of it. And that's okay. Well, you got a DE6 here and a DM3. So sad. I don't think there's anything on the other side. But a lot of it was the novelty of figuring out how the online works, what other people are doing that accidentally or purposely have an impact in your game. I had a couple people whose constructions would just show up in my game and helped me tremendously throughout my experience. And I started to learn their usernames or seeing what trails people would walk, and just the ways that those interesting mechanics manifested was a lot of the fun. So kind of coming in with that knowledge on a second playthrough makes it more difficult because you're kind of anticipating all the things that the first go around were like, oh my god, this is crazy. So it's difficult to duplicate that. And there's nothing wrong with the game only being super enjoyable on the first playthrough either, because I put a lot of time into Death Stranding. I didn't 100% it, but I did a lot. It's a social Strand type game. The first Strand type game. You can build a highway? You can build a highway in Death Stranding. Not wherever you want it to be, but you can build one. You can build a lot of highways in Death Stranding, actually. Death Stranding is a game that beautifully executes... Need to slow down. A fundamental idea, which is give you a job that is tedious, hauling cargo on foot, and then the genius of it is over the course of the game, it gives you many, I would say dozens of ways to facilitate making that tedious job easier and more streamlined, which is one of my favorite game design philosophies. Which I think is also present in, say, Derail Valley, where you get a DE2, your job is to haul stuff, and you progressively over the course of the game... Devs? What is that? That is a cliff. I don't think that's supposed to be there. You progressively over the course of the game get access to things that make your job easier. I love that sense of progression in games. And Death Stranding executes it on a level that I don't think I've seen before. There ended up being 3 other players who seemed to progress at the same pace I did, and I would always see their projects finished or under construction often. I like to imagine we were all seeing each other. That's also how I felt when I played Havoc. It was a good feeling. My mystery internet friends I never met and never will, but for a few weeks, we were the 4 Musketeers. Yeah, I had a few people. There was at least one person I vividly remember who always had the coolest, best shortcut for things. And I was constantly in awe of the foresight that they had. And this was at launch, so it's not like they had already played before and knew where everything was supposed to go. I was just like, damn, you knew exactly what the obstacle was here, and you put the perfect rope or ladder or bridge or ramp or whatever right where it needed to be. Good job. All right, I think we're at CSW now. Coming from the east. So I basically just want to go right, left. That was a little close. That would have taken us back to the sawmill, I think. This is the city. Great multiplayer, yeah. Multiplayer in Death Stranding was very novel and satisfying. It's the only game that I know of where you and potentially dozens of internet strangers can pee on the same patch of grass and create something beautiful there. A monument, a testament to your bladder's collective. I don't know of any other game that does that. Hi, Tosh, are you planning to play Retimnant 2? Probably not. It looks cool, though. Looks fun. But I don't, I doubt. Never say never, right? But probably not. But I don't think I need a looter shooter right before Baldur's Gate 3 comes out. I'm pretty happy with the current games that I like at the moment. Until BG3. And then I'd like to get enamored with that if everything goes according to plan. Ooh, is that what I think it is? That is what I think it is. The reason why we're here. Don't mind me. Just beeping. Beep. Beep. That is a DH. Let's start throwing the brakes on. I had completely forgotten about the P spots. How could you forget about the P spots? Gotta make a cairn. I think it was like a cairn. It's even facing the right way. Well, is it facing the right way? Bonk. We've got a friend. So, make sure the brakes are pressurized. Do you really pee in that game? You do a lot more than pee in that game. Right, chat? You can even piss on the enemies in that game. And it does damage. Okay, so we're sharing control. That's what the blue MU cable is for. And we got the brake cocks engaged. What we need to do is basically get this on. Here's the problem, though. There is one potential problem that we can kind of plan ahead for. If we go back... No, this is actually not a problem. We're facing the correct direction. Okay, we're golden. We need to get this train also turned on. There's like 2 random cars over there. Starter and electrics. Train 2 is engaged. We're gonna have so much power. I don't need to put this in drive or otherwise. It should be good the way it is. As long as the parking brake is off, I'd say turn the rear lights on. And I think it's good to go. I don't think we've ever done this before. This is a first. I think this is the first time I've ever hooked up 2 DH4s together. Pretty cool. Is there anywhere else that I should check? Hold on, let's actually do something real quick. Let's put this in park. Well, okay, I changed my mind. Let's pull it up just far enough to do maintenance. I want to go to the maintenance pump. Then park it real quick. And then take a look around here. Okay, so just leave this where it is. You're beautiful. You are beautiful. Let's go, there's a shop here. I vaguely remember going to the shop. It should be, like, to the west. Just want to double check while we're here. Do you need to turn on the ignition fuel? That's what we did. We turned both trains on. You don't have to. You could actually just, like, as long as the brake is off on the back train, you could just haul it and then not turn it on till you get there, which may or may not save you some money. Where am I? Hey, I found the shop. I knew that. I did it on purpose. We did buy a boombox here. There's also Reginald's garage key. Chad, I've already bought a garage key for a different garage. You can just tell me, is this a different Easter egg or is it the same Easter egg as the hand car? But I have also heard mixed reports. It's a different one. Okay. I got the key. Oh, it's so cute. Just a little key. I actually remember where I saw the little shed, and I want to say that it was down here. But I guess we have to go there right now and find out what it is. Reginald's Is that what's in Reginald's garage? Is it a caboose? They spoiled it on the poster? Maybe? Maybe? My question is, and this is a real question, what is a train caboose for in real life? I'm curious. Observation? I think storage for train operations. What does that mean? I bought a boombox. And now it's actually unretrievable. I bought a boombox and then I threw it in the trash here, which apparently exempts it from the lost and found items. Oops. I did that because I got mixed responses on whether the stuff in the boombox was copyrighted or not. And I wasn't sure. So I erred on the side of caution. And now I am lost. Where am I? This is not where I want to be. I hear my train, though. The question is, can you jump over this wall? Or do I need to go around like some kind of loser? So close. We'll go around the long way. All right, let me see. What is a caboose for? Cabooses provide shelter for crew at the end of a train. Okay. Who were formerly required in switching and shunting, keeping a lookout for load shifting, damage to equipment and cargo, and overheating axles. So it's just a purpose-built place for the crew. Sweet. They'd apply the handbrake from the caboose to eliminate slack. Makes sense. I gotcha. All right, it's DH4 time. We got double DH4 going on. Let's fix these up first, or at least the one we just drove. Top it off on oil. Already $3,100. It adds up so fast. Double DH4. And it's going to be time for a chat gamma soon. So that's exciting as well. Because I really don't know what these are capable of. We haven't done this before. We got a turntable there in an interesting place. Also, that's where water goes in for the steamers. So I guess I could go get the caboose, but that's like kind of out of the way. The caboose is kind of out of the way, yeah. I also don't really know how to use it. It wouldn't be at the end of the train. Cool Easter egg, though. Anyway, what were we talking about? Oh, I'm really interested to see what Kojima does for Death Stranding 2 that can innovate and iterate on the novelty of Death Stranding 1. Like, it's Kojima. I know he's got 1,000 ideas, and most of them are things that if anyone else suggested them, we'd go, that sounds stupid, but because it's Kojima, we're like, I think I implicitly trust you. I don't think that he would be making a Death Stranding 2 unless he had way too many ideas for a Death Stranding 1 that just couldn't fit, honestly. He's the kind of person who, especially now that he's independent more or less, if he was bored of Death Stranding, he would simply do something else. Like, he doesn't have to make another one. That's gotta be just like passion project again. Maybe find more celeb friends. It worked the first time. I don't see why it wouldn't work this time. I didn't think that got in the way of anything that happened in the first game. I thought if anything it just added to it. Alright, we gotta slow down a bit here. Or else we're gonna derail. That was a random like 30km/h spot. What's the fastest you can get this train up to? It's not about speed, it's about torque. It's about hauling more weight. Because where we're going, we are going back to OWC, Oil Well Central. And what I'm hoping to do is take these two DH4s on an adventure with some dangerous cargo. And And that dangerous cargo comes in the form of methane, which is highly explosive and volatile. A little sensitive. And taking it up a very steep incline on the way to the harbor. Therein lies the challenge. So, I don't really know how much I'm comfortable with hauling with this. It'd be cool if there was another DH4, but I think I see a DE6 and a DM3, and that's it, probably. Too bad. A third one would be pretty sick. I'll be happy with what we got. My favorite alien train streamer. Give me the disclosure. I need the disclosure now. Yeah, that's a DM3, that's a DE6. And then the cars here spawn in really late. There they are. Yeah, I can't discuss that outside of Skiff. It'd be cool to have train-like ships in X4. I actually agree. I'd love that. So my question is, what do you do in Derail Valley? You haul stuff. You take jobs, haul things, earn money to buy more licenses, to do more things. And also learn how to drive trains. Mostly that. So what I was just doing was going to try to find a second DH4 so that we could have two of them for more hauling power. But it's a giant sandbox. And where is the state? There's the station here. So it's really like about navigating, learning how to read maps. There's a lot of like north, south, east, west, figuring out what your route is going to be, going A to B. Does he have all the licenses? Nope. That's why we're still here. I got to get the DE6 license. I can't drive the biggest, baddest train there is. Not yet. I'm working on it, though. All right. So, we're here because there were some cool... We might have reset some of the missions. Chat. There is still a 720-ton... freight haul of crude oil, but that takes... Yeah, that's also Hazmat 1. There's only one hauling freight haul at the harbor in town. It reset some of the missions. As a streamer, do you ever get tired of answering the same questions over and over? Like this very question. To an extent, sure. Sometimes. I think it depends on the proximity to the last time, but it's understandable people have... if enough time has passed between the last time I answered it, then it's not as big a deal. But also, you know, people see something, they're curious about it, they just want to know what's up. So that makes sense. Tox, what's your favorite UFO movie? I haven't really seen a lot of the traditional alien movies, to be honest. So that's a tough question. I don't have like a UFO movie specifically. Food and Factory Town is way up there. All right, I definitely want to do this. It's 720 tons, though, which is spooky. I'm wondering if we just take a shunting mission that's also going to harbor in town and then do, like, around 1,000 tons. Because it'd be 720 plus 225 is like 945. There's another shunting mission here that's 3 pickups. That's too much. This is just 1 pickup, which would be quite quick. Very brief. And this is 1 pickup, 135 tons. This is 168 with 1 pickup going to harbor in town. Okay. Maybe we do this one. I kind of want to push the limit a little bit more, because 168 plus 720... Wait, that's not as much as I want. $315 plus 720 is 1,035, which is extensive. I don't know if we can make that up the hill to harbor with like 1,035. It would be spicy. What do you think, chat? Do you think 2 DH4s can handle 1,035? Oh, wait, that's 3 pickups. I'm not doing 3 pickups. Let's just do this 1 pickup. All right, B6S. So, is it this one? Of course it's on the other end. Oh, I hope it's on the other end. Oh no. Hey, oh my god, hold on. 831 or 264? Please don't be in the middle. Oh. Okay, there's 264. 603. 020. 932. 831. All right, this is them. They're not even connected. Well, I see what I gotta do. It could be worse. Maybe. Okay, so we don't have a 203. These are also disconnected. Sure. All right, so we got to haul these guys. And move them out of the way. That's step 1. Not too bad. Out we go. Okay, left. So we need to go a little further out. This is a piece of cake, actually. I love how you refuse to check these beforehand. You can't. They don't tell you what cars they want before you take the mission. It could be any cars in that entire row. Or a different row. You have no idea. So I don't know what you mean. A, and B, this is like the easiest possible outcome. We're already facing the right way. We just gotta go left. Okay, throw the brakes on, turn around. Not turn around, but just go in reverse. Brakes off, give it a little horn. But like, here's the thing, you either get the job that has 1 drop-off or you get the job that has 3 drop-offs. There's 2 relevant jobs here, and I'm never not taking the one that has the exact weight that I want with the least amount of work, single drop. Chat's just a lazy ass. I want to shunt, but I don't want to shunt. I will take a shunting mission so I can make more money. Company's like, here you go. No, not like that. I have to move cars? What? On a shunting mission? Are you serious, bro? The hell? Is this a car game? Yeah. Car game. There's a lot of cars in this game. You can find them by looking for the contract number on the car plates. Okay, new question. What do you think is faster? When presented with 5 shunting missions, do you think it's faster to go track down where all 5 shunting mission cars are on the tracks, then decide which shunting mission to take? Or do you think it's faster to just pick one and move the 3 cars that are in front of it and then get paid? What do you think takes more time? We derailing aliens. Aliens are already derailed. They don't need any help from us. They are screwed. Congress is coming for them. They're in trouble now. I'll move these to B40. Dad, come in. Dadgummit. All right, that should be plenty. Sorry about the through traffic. I'm stopping right in front of the pedestrians. Okay, so to go to B40, want to make sure I do this right. Yeah. B40. Can you paint your train? No, they are the way that they are. They look like this and will continue to look like this. Okay, I don't want to go too fast here. For obvious reasons, I don't really know how far back the other group of trains are. Oh, yeah, they're pretty far back. My OCD always decides to do every shunting mission before making a delivery. You could log in, just go to the station. There's like 5 shunting missions, and you could spend a few hours doing all of that, and then be like, well, time to go to bed. I'll get a freight next time. Hey, if that's what you like doing, then go for it. You don't have to do freight hauls to have fun in this, for sure. So I could probably go further back, but I think that this is... future me can deal with this problem. If I need to go further back, to be honest. No. Spin. Spin. Did I? Oh, I'm in the wrong train. I guess I could drive from back here, but that's not where I want to be. Did I not put a handbrake on? Oh, this brake is on. Okay, then we need to go back to B6S, take those cars, load them up. Pretty straightforward. Get the brakes on. Throw the switch. Pop it in reverse. We don't go very far, so let's not go too fast through here. It's Alex, do you expect anything to come out of the congressional hearing? I heard there's supposed to be a follow-up. Is that still going on? Oh, stuff's definitely going to come out of it, but it's too early to say what. I think that there's too many people interested in too many different facets. Even if the primary interest is just money-based. I think that that's only step one. I wouldn't even say step one. It's probably more like step 3. But yeah, I'm hopeful and expectant, for sure. I think part of the reason for that is just because things definitely seem to be moving quickly, I would say. And that's what happens when a bunch of different people are interested in the same issue for a bunch of different reasons. It is very multifaceted. Time for a tasty beverage. My coffee is very tasty today. I have a tasty beverage. All right, get your channel points ready because after this shunting job... Wait. I didn't check handbrakes here. After the shunting job, we have a big haul that I honestly... don't know. Like, I don't know. It's gonna be a little spooky. Maybe I did turn the handbrake off. Or did I? Should it go all the way back down to 831? Yeah, that's you? Okay. No, that was the handbrake that I need to turn off. 831 932 020. Check. 603. Check. 264. Boom. We're really kind of overdoing it with 2 DH4s for this shunting job, but I may as well keep them connected right now. Where are we taking this stuff? A1L. Alright, so we just go straight out. Yeah, we just go straight out. Handbrake off. It will make the shunting easier. How many tanker cars? We'll do a count before we do the bet. We'll do a full count. Alright, A1L is this line right here. So we need to pull past this little spot. This will be our actual first time doing a multi-unit DH4. So that's kind of fun. This is going to be a very long, very heavy train. All right, that looks good. Throw the switch. I think that'll take us exactly where we need to go. Reverse it. Will you co-stream with an alien if they make Twitch accounts? What do you mean, if? What if they're already there? Who do you think is still playing Among Us on Twitch, you know? You think it's the humans? Who do you think is still playing PUBG on Twitch? I don't know what PUBG has to do with this. Like, here's the thing though. Aliens don't need to stream on Twitch. Why would you want to play video games on Twitch when you can already play this video game? Like when they can just come here from their fourth dimensional craft and play humanity. I feel like that's the most realistic game. Hello everyone, this stream title is probably the best worst you've ever come up with, Etal. Nice. Nice. Thanks. Gotta recognize talent. Talent recognizes talent. I hope I put the brake on. I think I did. All right, are you ready? Fully loaded. This doesn't look good. Are we sure this is safe? Where is it going, though? Uncouple on B30. Let's go out and look first. Which is more outrageous? UAPs from a non-Earth aliens. What does that mean? Or two hidden high-tech human civilization living under the ocean that avoids contact. Okay, this is not making fun of you, but there is this funny thing that I've noticed when I've been just kind of like, I'll casually look and see what's going on. This is the closest I've come to actually paying attention to politics in ever. So I like to see what's going on. But what I've noticed is there's this trend where because of all of this stuff sort of blowing up recently and getting a lot of people interested in the topic of aliens and UAPs and whatnot, there's this sort of trend where everyone who gets invested in it sort of has the same idea that everyone else has had, or same ideas, and it's like a revelation, like a earth-shattering revelation to them. And so they'll make a thread on like one of the subreddits or something and be like, hold on guys, I got it. I figured it out, dude. What if they're in
the ocean. Mind blown. I will now posit my theory about why this could be possible. And then like each time it's just so adorable because it's like, oh, they're so cute. Look. They have the same idea everyone else has had now. That's good. They're catching up. It's adorable. But I just love that is kind of there's a sequence in a set rotation of revelation of like, what if they're in the ocean? What could this mean for humanity? And it feels like I had the same sequence of events a couple years ago. Like, I was there too. I went through the same exact pattern. Keep alien theories to yourself. Got it. It's not about keeping it to yourself. That's why I said specifically this is not addressing that chat member. It just reminded me that I have seen that pop up like a few times, and if you don't believe me, I can probably show you now. Because I bet I could just find one. Because I think there was probably another one recently. Here we go. I already found it. I also don't want to crash my train. Where do I need to be? B30? So we need to go left and then immediate right? I don't want to crash the train. God, this looks good. I love the train game vibes. So zen. Okay, what I should be doing is probably hopping out of the train. There's better ways to do this, but than I am currently doing it, but this works too. Alright, please don't be derailed. I'm gonna go look to make sure. Sun is going down. Okay, we got plenty of space. Now that we're here, I can do the thing. Here you go. Chat, flashbang incoming, bright screen, etc., etc. You know how it is. 3, 2, 1. They're from the ocean. That's the ominous title. Whoa, this is from 1 day ago. Okay, history will repeat itself. I saw this mentioned here and there, but nobody seems to be taking it seriously. This is the most obvious explanation, in my opinion. Most sightings occur over the ocean. There is a video of them flying into/out of the ocean. Right? The majority of the ocean is unexplored. Also, I am in no way a scientist. But isn't it possible some ocean life could have survived the asteroid impact and easily developed intelligence through evolution far beyond we did so on land? They still could have had a hand in our own creation. Am I really reaching too far, or is there more concrete evidence that they are extraterrestrial? Or is that just what we want to believe more? Feel free to share your views. It is so obvious. But anyway, 2,000 upvotes. 2,000 upvotes. But like, the short answer is, sure, yeah. Anything's possible. Literally anything's possible.
But anyway, again, not making fun of the specific chatter. I'm just saying it reminded me of that because, like, once a week or so, a post like that gets put up, and it's like you can tell they were just taking a shower, and they were just in the shower like, wait a second, I've got it. What if they were here all along and they're in the ocean? I gotta share this. I gotta tell everybody. I've cracked the code. But yeah, totally possible. Maybe even likely. Etal, I wrote that post. And when I say likely, I mean if there is a non-human presence on Earth, then sure, ocean is probably up there on likelihood. Because they'd be a lot easier to see in orbit. lot easier to see orbiting Earth than in an ocean, yeah, sure. The plot of The Abyss was true. Chad, is The Abyss James Cameron or somebody else? James Cameron is Kojima confirmed? Alright, handbrake. Engaged. We don't have to move the train, we just have to disconnect the cars and go turn in the shunting mission. We stay right here and then pick this line of cars up first. With the hull. James Cameron has an obsession with the ocean. James Cameron. The ocean. Did he say he's gone down to the Titanic how many times? I'm just saying. Maybe he's trying to tell us something about his own origin. Also, we completed that easy peasy. So, that's another cool 16 grand to help pay for some maintenance costs and set up for another job. So, because we did a shunting job there, it should have set, I think this is the new one, the cars that we just filled up with crude oil, we can now take a job to deliver them to Harbor in Town, which is exactly what I plan to do. So this is the big haul today. Almost 1,000 tons, 945 tons of crude oil from oil well to Harbor in Town, which is a large incline, tall incline, heavy cargo, 2 DH4s. And 3, 6, 9, 10, 13, 16, 21 cars. 21 cars. So that's what we're going to try and take on with our DH4. And then if that is successful, we should be able to buy the license for the DE6. All right, get your channel points out, chat. I am going to set up a prediction for you. How will we complete the haul? Now, the timer on this is 82 minutes, an hour and 22 minutes. We have one set of cars is already ready to be hooked up, and then we need to get the other set of cars backed in. We're already facing east, which is the correct direction, okay? We're already going the correct direction, so we don't have to turn around, and we're already next to one coupling.
However, it's going to be a lot of cars, very heavy, and we don't know how hard it's going to be to deliver them when we get to the next station, right? That can cause unknowns to occur. So, if I were betting, this is tough. I honestly think it could go either way. I think that we're conveniently placed to deliver this on time and get bonus for the Blue Believers, because your three options are: how will we complete the haul? Option 1, on time with bonus. Yeah, that means 82 minutes or less. Both. So we have to deliver both hauls in 82 minutes or less. That's possible because the trip is from here at OWC to Harbor. So we had to go around here, then left, up a big hill, and down. It's a tricky journey. Team 2, you might say, well, if it's a tricky journey, you're going uphill, you might have to go really slow and very cautiously around some of these bends. That's also fair. So I think Team 2 has a great shot of winning. Team 3, the derail / did not finish / boom voters, you have the fact that this is a volatile haul full of crude oil. That is sensitive cargo. And I haven't done 2 DH4s hooked up together, so I'm not really sure what their capabilities are going to be. So those are your three options. You're going to have 10 minutes to decide how we're going to complete the haul, and this is for both hauls. They either on time with bonuses, complete no bonus, or did not finish derail, boom. You've got 10 minutes to put your channel points on the line. I'm going to take a BRB because it has been about 3 hours, and I'm going to give you a nice aesthetic shot of the lands. I'll be back in just a couple minutes, chat. Thanks for hanging out today. Hope you guys are having fun and having an awesome start to your week. We got the 945-ton crude oil haul with 2 DH4s when we come back. BRB. We're back. Channel points lost forever. What is wrong with my computer? All right. I can see you now. Alex, all I gotta say is relax and take your time. You got it. I'm gonna go as fast as possible. Boop. Let's go grab the missions. It's nighttime and it's rainy. Cool. No problem, I'm sure. Here are our two freight halls. So we're starting at Oil Well Central, which is here on the map. And we're going southeast to Harbor. So it's a tough route. It is, but it's fun. We've done this route multiple times. It's all about how much torque two DH4s have on 1,000 tons. Should be fairly straightforward, I hope. Now, we need to pick these up first because they're right behind the train right now. And then we just have to hop over and grab these. So there's one. And two, and off we go. The chase is on! I didn't even look to see how many channel points are on the line for any given team. Obviously, I'm on Team 1. I represent your interests, obviously. This one's already ready to go, but I'm going to double check it anyways. Get it tightened in. Get the brake cocks engaged. That should be the short one here. So, B30, we got 264, perfect. 603, just double, I'm just doing my homework because it'd be really awkward if we got all the way there and we had the wrong cars, or not enough of them. 932, 831, perfect. Checking their brakes and that they're coupled, because I don't know what Pass Detail did. He's an untrustworthy individual. I don't think even he knows what he's doing half the time. All right, the front car, and these are laden with crude oil, by the way. Highly flammable stuff. There's the handbrake, and we're good. Now, before we go off, let's go find the next grouping. That's in B50. Which is all the way over there. And I'm pretty sure that there is not going to be an issue with regard to the wrong car being here, but I want to be 1,000% sure. 028. Okay, good. That's what we want. So we need to pull these forward and then hop on the furthest track. The dangerous part about doing channel point bets is that a large portion of Twitch chat is actively trying to sabotage. Okay, real question, where are my headlights? Am I crazy? Oh, it's this one. Okay, yeah, I am crazy. All right, cab lights. I was doing the wrong clicker. Put it in drive. You know what time it is. We're going. We're not ready yet, but I'm still gonna go.
2 trains are better than 1. I love that noise. Honestly, though, I do. Okay, and throw the brakes on. B60. Why is this here? I don't want that. I already beat that one. Or is it 6S? B50. All right, so we don't want to go all the way to left. We just want to go most of the way to left, to like there. Put in reverse. Just let them know we're moving, dude. All right, we got to be very, very gentle here. Very gentle. Otherwise, Team 3 is going to win at the start. And nobody wants that. Nobody wants Team 3 to win before we even leave the station. When does the timer start? The second I took the missions, which was in the station. Time's already underway. We're already going. Avik, did you say you went all in? I'm gonna go ahead and slow down, and we're gonna just, like, treat this with the utmost care. I'm talking less than 5 kilometers an hour. Okay, we got plenty of space right now. But this is crude oil that we're talking about here. Always do. No point believing if you aren't gonna be a zealot. I'm doing this for you, man. I'm doing this for you. All right, it's like 3.5 kilometers an hour. Dude, if this all blew up, I would actually be entertained. I would feel bad, but I'd be entertained. If it just went kaboom. Like, it would be very shocking. We're just like calmly watching these 2 groups of crude oil cars get closer and then boom! All right, they'll bonk. They have a little bit of capacity. They have the capacity to bonk, in the word of Scott Pilgrim. I think he said that. There we go. Bonk. We got tension. We're gonna switch this back to neutral. Handbrake is on. Now we're gonna double check the cars. Okay, here's where the connection needs to be made. They are now coupled. Brake cocks engaged. Now, I'm gonna go and we're gonna check 028, 306, 826, 559, 733, 162. Just going down the line just to double check. I don't think there'll be a problem with any of these. It's just one pickup. But I do need to check all of their handbrakes and all of their connections. Because I'm pretty sure this was a haul that we did, but maybe not. It looks similar to one that we did. All right, perfect. All the way back to 232. So we're checking handbrakes.
We're checking to make sure they're coupled. And we're not paying attention to chat, who is completely full of saboteurs at this point. And luckily they put their name tag on. They let me know whether or not I can trust what they have to say based on the badge that they are wearing in front of their username. They have identified themselves as spies. All right, so far looks good. Where's the handbrake though? Should be right up here. There's the handbrake. Okay. Coupling looks good. I think we're ready to party. So, almost 1,000 tons. 21 cars, pretty long. 2 DH4s. And we are ready to party. Now, let's go in here real quick and just be 1,000% that this is working the way that we think it is. Yep. It's on. We got oil. All right. Now, let us plan the route. We're coming out of oil, so we need to go through farm. So we need to go carefully through farm and then right outside of farm. And then left. I'll have to consult that again. Put it in drive. Disengage the parking brakes. I want to change the rear lights to be actual rear lights. Here we go. Game time. We got a full sand reservoir, and we're probably gonna need it. That's a lot of cars. Are there big hills on this route? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Big hills. Okay, so we're coming up on farm first. Let's get the brights on so we can see a little further down the road. What's the meep meep? Basically, in the world of trains, almost any time you use a horn, which you can barely hear, you also use a bell. That's like if you've ever been in a train crossing and you hear like the ding, 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 ding. That's just like a audible indicator of, hey, there's a train, don't get run over. Except on this train, it sounds like that. So like going through a station, I'd probably sound the horn and then turn on the alarm. It's called a bell, but it sounds like an alarm. And it'd basically be like, hey, coming through. There are crossings and there's potential for pedestrians to be walking between the cars, and it's just like a
Audible alert not to get run over. All right, we got a lot of train cars coming in. I think there's another little crossing up here, so I'll give it another beep. Beep means death is approaching. Oh, there is not a crossing here, but that's okay. We're leaving. So that's farm. So we want to go right before steel mill, which is going to be a tight turn. That's steel mill down there, the lit station. So we're already going about 30 kilometers an hour, which is my guess at how fast we're going to be allowed to go maximum around this bend. Not this one, but the next one. We can turn the brights back on. I don't know why these signs are here. 90. Never mind. 60. I had the wrong one before. Paying off the copay for my chat license. Don't mind me. I got you, hot dog. Also, thank you for the recent subs. Do it for Beep, says Gambo, please. You got it. Do it for Beep. I want to see you in the chat right now. You better have put your channel points on the line, because you made some demands. Now I want to see you put your money where your mouth is. Thanks for 37 months. Do it for Beep. And also D. Gatsby says, can you honk the horn 21 times for me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. You got it. You got it. Now we're going right, and we can hit 50. So let's pick up some speed. I want to be going fast because of the hill. So we need to go left, and we need to go as fast as we possibly can around these. I didn't know we were going to be able to go 50. It might be too late for us, chat. I wish I had built up more speed, but I thought that we were going to be more restricted there. Oh, God. This doesn't feel fast. Yeah, you're right about that. All right, where's the sander? Are we braking? We're going up a +3 incline. It's very steep. +3, so like 3 degrees? That doesn't sound so bad. This is all out pedal to the metal. Not exactly pedal to the metal because I don't want to overheat the oil temp too fast. So we're maintaining about 10 kilometers an hour. It's going to shift to a +1.8 instead of a +3, which will be slightly better. Unless that... Wait, it doesn't just add. It doesn't become like a +4.8. Hopefully. But as long as we're moving forward, that's good. And I'm using a little bit of sand to just try to give us a little extra traction. How does the sander work? The sander is on basically every train in existence, Avic. and there's a reservoir of sand. And because the premise of trains is steel on steel, it is a very low friction environment. And that's how trains are able to coast on their own momentum so far without having to continuously apply throttle. So what happens is, because of that very low friction environment, when you're pulling a heavy load, say uphill, the wheels just spin in place. So the sander is like tubes that are pointed directly under the wheels, and they shoot sand so that the sand goes between the wheel and the rail to try to give it something to get traction. So it's a way to stop wheel spin when you're climbing. Or if you're braking and you're like slamming on the brakes and you need more traction. So notice that we're actually starting to gain some speed now. So I probably don't need the sander unless I hear wheel spin. Because we do need to conserve our sand. We still have more than 3/4 of a reservoir. But we do want to try and pick up speed here if possible. That doesn't really show you very much. Speed is still increasing, so that's good, and oil temp is right around the yellow. Oil temp can go much higher, but if we get to 120, we basically go boom. All right, we're gonna turn. We are coming up on this junction, so we're gonna wanna go left and then left. And we're gonna wanna pick up as much speed as possible along the way, so I might go ahead and throw this into the next throttle, which is gonna heat up the oil. Give us a little bit more power. And we're just watching the oil. Now, the blue light is a built-in oil temperature regulator, but it's only so strong. So the temperature is climbing even with the oil being cooled actively by the train itself. So it's okay to burn a little bit of oil to try to pick up some speed here. We're going like 26 kilometers an hour now. And we're going left. Gonna go ahead and ease off the throttle. Plus 0.6. Okay, this will be an opportunity to hopefully maybe not gain a ton of speed, but we should have enough power for this. That's a lot of train cars. Sun should be coming up soonish. I think. And then we're gonna want another immediate left. Oil temp is good. So 400 meters or so until the next split. Is that a sheep on the tracks? The devs have said they want to add wildlife and animals. And also people. So I don't know how that's gonna work. But they want to do that. It's on the to-do list. It's actually going to try Paley when it comes down to the second. I don't actually know what that is. So I don't have any plans to try because I'm not sure what it is. All right, there's the left. Does it have a speed for us? 70? Perfect. Yeah, I'd say let's just keep accelerating around the turn. Hey, just join. How heavy is the train total? We got 2 DH4s pulling about 945 tons of crude. So we got a hazmat down to harbor. Paley is a free-to-play life sim where you can craft and make your own home. Yeah, I'm not really familiar with it. Interesting. All right, this will be a nice straightaway for us because we can go up to 80 max. So I'm gonna increase throttle and try and build some speed. So we are now already past this junction. The next junction will also go right and then left into harbor. And we're clear for up to 100 kilometers an hour. Briefly, it's not gonna be that way for long. And it's about to go up temporarily. I don't want to burn too much oil though. But we got second DH4 is right behind us. That guy right there. So we got 2 trains with a MU, multiple unit connection between them, so we're controlling that train with this train. What happens if you jump out of the train while it's moving? Exactly what you think, it just keeps going. They have all the passenger train stations implemented there, the B sections. Yeah, they got places where the passengers could be loaded and offloaded for sure. Cruising at about 57 kilometers an hour right now, making good time in my opinion. Would you be interested in doing a run of Derail Valley in VR? Nah, I just don't really want to do VR. It makes me largely uncomfortable. It's sweaty, hot, it's too much work. VR is not the future. I'll say it. Okay, 70 is the new safe speed, so we're gonna kind of like let off the throttle. Going about 60. Pretty comfortable with our speed right now. There's also a little bit of light rain, which might affect conditions on the rails as far as slowing down goes. And then back to 80. Nice little bend between the mountains, back to 70. Give it a little doot, why not? That turn looks tighter than it's letting on. So I'm just gonna let off the throttle. Like that said 70, but I don't believe it. I've played this game enough to know what the turns should look like at different speeds. For the most part. All right, junction coming up 60 is the new safe speed. We're going about 55. And this is the right. And then we need to take a left. Now, dropping the cargo off is going to be the fun part. All right, there's the right. We can take that at about 60, which we're at 50 right now. Taking it nice and slow through here, because we got a lot of crude oil. Trains? What's up, Barrick? We got a big haul. This will be a huge moneymaker for us if we do it right. All right, 40 coming up. Time to throw some brakes on. Can't just chuck a 40 at me like that. I mean, you can and you did, but too spoopy. That was close. There's a tight turn right here. All right, let off the train brake. So, even though we're cleared for 70, the rest of the train is still behind us going around the 40, so we don't want to speed up past the 40, otherwise we'll just whip all the cars at the rear off the tracks as we go. This cargo is kaboomable, so it probably wouldn't be that gentle. Yeah. It wouldn't be that gentle. All right, we can speed up a little bit because we're clear of 40 right now. Going through the tunnel. So far, I've only managed to whip a train once. And it just took it. Lying down. What did it do back? You start a train fight, bro? Starting train brawls? But yeah, I don't really want to speed up right now. Just in case I do exactly that. Now, if I notice we're still accelerating, then I want to ride the dynamic brake, because that means we're going downhill. So dynamic brake is what we want to use when we want to try and control our speed, especially during a descent. But if we really need, like back there, to shave off 20 to 30 kilometers an hour, dynamic brake is not enough to do what we need it to do. Also, it heats up oil temp, so you got to keep that in mind. All right, we should be clear of the 40, but we're actually about to hit another 40 around the bend. I derailed in CSW when the speed went from like 50 to like 30 and 100 feet. There's a few spots around the track like that. Here's another 40 spot here. So I want to go ahead and use the train brake to go in tandem with the dynamic, and we don't want to go kaboom at the finish line. Regardless of what Parks and Rec says. What up, Splat? Parks and Rec goated. I gotta finish the show. I got to like season 4 or 5. Me and Alice were watching. I gotta watch some more, because it was great. Somehow I missed it on the first go around. Back when it was on air. I think when it was on air, I was a Community boy. I was watching Community. Not that I couldn't watch both. Wait, who is Alice? Splat is out of date on the ETAL lore. It's my partner for the last going on 2 years, a year and a half, whom I live with. Okay, we got a negative 1.5 gradient. And also the nicest, sweetest, most beautiful person in the entire world, obviously. Even more so than chat, which is very low bar. I thought you were like the ultimate bachelor. No, that was like the rest. That was before, and I don't know if I would use the word ultimate. Gonna throw some train brake on. All right, I think we go left up here. This is the actual harbor. The sun is just now starting to peek out, and we'll be able to see the train cars soon, but we're building speed because it's kind of a slope. Yeah, we want to be going real slow. All right, left into harbor. I think we're still kind of going downhill. You missed an entire arc. Midas in the corner like, what? Do I not even exist anymore? Midas is a people too. Midas is people too. At least he thinks he is. Alright, we got good speed. How did you meet? Online dating success story. The only way that anyone can meet, if you think back a year and a half ago, and the proximity to COVID. Yeah, this is all negative 1.7. I also have no idea, like, where specifically we're going right now. What are we dropping off first? Are we dropping off the big boys? C2I. In Harbor. Okay. So we need to go left, left. Oh, this is gonna be tough, actually. We need to go left, left, left. And then we gotta kind of come to a stop. And then back up. Still gotta stay at 40 or below. I'm riding the dynamic brake right now and we're still accelerating. Just got a little, that red little needle is kind of how much of the train brake we're applying right now to try to offset that slope. All right, there's the first left. I'm gonna stop riding the train brake. We can do that one at 40. They got the military station here. If we could get a military license, I'd be happy just getting the DE6 license here. I want to see the train, though. Open the door! My... There's that train. I'm gonna slow down a little bit. I feel like we're coming in hot with a lot of crude. All right, there's the second left. Third left is up here. Give it a little toot. That's a big train, chat. Not the biggest train, but a big train. And then we gotta go to this left, and then basically pull the entire train past it. If, ooh, that's actually gonna be tricky. I'm probably gonna need to go all the way through. I can go all the way through to E, so we just stay left, left. That's not the one that I meant to change. Is it possible to apply too much brake? Yeah, for sure. If you're going down a steep hill and you throw the maximum brakes on, you can lock up the wheels, and the wheels start spinning. Same concept as throwing on too much of a brake in like icy conditions or wet conditions on a road in a car, you know? If your brakes lock up, you're just gonna be skidding. And next thing you know, you got a runaway train. Alright, we're sort of trying to bring the entire train past this Y intersection here. So we want to go straight down the middle. where there are no vehicles as far as the eye can see. Chat, you wanna know something cool? There's a lot going on here. There is a lot going on here. Monkas. What are you doing? He's lost the train! All right, so we gotta back it in this way. You are I'm not getting fired. This is an example of how the train's brake systems work. So the brake cock right here has an on and off position. So what's happening is right now the X means it's blocked. If we open the brake cock, it's releasing air through this tube. By depressurizing the pneumatic tube that stretches from train car to train car all the way up to the front train, it's sharing one pneumatic line. By depressurizing that and releasing all the air, the brakes are automatically applied as part of the fail-safe system of the train. So you can actually like hop out of the train, let it ghost ride a little bit. As long as you flip that brake cock, it'll automatically toggle the brakes. Now, you might say, hey, well, you didn't put on a handbrake just now once you turned those off. And that's true. I didn't turn a handbrake on. So hopefully we're on a perfectly level surface here. A little sketchy. Oh, so that's why you have to connect the brake line as well as the train cars themselves. Yeah, because when you're throwing the train brakes at the front of the train in the train car, you're not just braking from the train engine and stopping the momentum of all the cars behind you. All the cars behind you are simultaneously applying train brakes, which is why you're able to come to a complete stop with 1,000 tons of cargo. All right, so the Omega Hall is going on C2I. Yeah, which is that. Right and then left, right down the middle. Yeah, of course we weren't accelerating. That was the point. Can the brakes overheat? They don't overheat as such. But you can lock the brakes too hard with too much momentum and you'll start skidding. And then the brakes will basically just stop working because the wheels are locked and you're just sliding steel on steel down the track. The joke is he said cock and then kept talking as if he didn't. Well, my internet service provider is Cox. So when you're dealing with so many of them on a daily basis, one doesn't really move the needle. You know what I'm saying? All right. The brake cock has been cock blocked, as chat said. And now we should just be able to put it in reverse. The long train, dude. This is a long train. Hopefully we have enough space for everything. 21 cars. I don't know how much time is left, but we have the long haul to drop off first. which is like 16 cars or something, and then 5 cars need to go somewhere else. I also have Cox on the East Coast, and my internet went out like 3 times last week. Shh. You're going to summon them back to my stream. We've actually been doing okay so far. Put it in reverse. Where does the other one go? Goes to E8. He sunk my battleship. I'm in the wrong train, actually. Hi. I mean, there's nothing stopping me from doing it from this side. It'll still get me there. Sometimes I get lucky when taking 2 orders and they go to the same lane. That's the best case scenario, yeah. Okay, so yeah, there's only one way into C. And we'll see the end of the train up here start to turn. But yeah, ghost riding your train when you have an especially long train car is actually like a great way to use the fail-safe brakes and bring the train to a stop so you don't have to try and guess. Get out, go look, so you didn't go far enough, come back, pull it up a little further, and like keep doing it that way. Because that can get really old really fast. At least we got some sunlight now to do the parking. Now it's going around the bend. Oops. I feel like we got pretty good, pretty good speed and momentum. I'm a little scared of not being able to see the end of the train, though. That scares me. So if it blows up, then at least we'll get to see a badass explosion in the distance. If I, you know, pick the wrong tracks or something, then Team Chaos wins again. Don't bonk your head there. So far, so good, chat. I am going to start applying the brakes here. We don't need the brights on anymore. All right, so here's the plan. I'm just gonna, like, lightly accelerate to maybe 5 or so kilometers an hour. Because we are already, like, in the lane. All right, now I'm just gonna hop out and go look. It would be great if they exploded. Hello, awesome streamer. Can you show me what trains you got? I feel like you don't know how this game works, but right now we're driving the DH4. You don't really own trains in this game. But you can drive them if you have the license for it.
Is it possible for a train car to explode so far behind you you don't know until you try to turn in the mission? I think if an oh, there's a lot of space back there. If that did happen, I think it would... Do you not think an explosion would possibly derail the train? Hello, awesome streamer. Can you show me what an explosion looks like? No. No, I'm not gonna ruin my entire campaign for someone who didn't even put any channel points on the line. Sorry. You coward. Or late to stream. Seemed like there was a ton of space back there. All right, so what's the second one? It's 5 cars, so 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, we're already like way far enough back. We can just go ahead and bring this to a stop. Put the parking brake on, take the pneumatic off, put that into drive. All right, first deposit is here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, so the cars behind this one should be 028. Perfect. Parking brake. Decoupled. Brake cocks. Golden. Now, how do I get to E8I? E is that way. Oh, well that's easy. All right, we just go forward. Hopefully the track is empty. How are you controlling both trains at the same time? You just make sure they're both coupled on, and you have a multi-unit or MU license, and that blue cable there connects them and controls the other ones that it's connected to remotely. It's pretty cool. So anything that I do in this vehicle is mirrored on that one. Pretty much just like that. What is this, 1980? Kind of, actually, Splat. They have steam engines in this game. You can learn how to drive 2 steamers. They have one that looks like Thomas the Tank Engine, which is badass that they just put in, and then they have a full-size steamer that's equal in power to the electric version of the strongest train in this game, the DE6. But yeah, this is like huge Eastern European vibes. The devs are from Serbia. Yeah, the devs are from Serbia, actually. So that Eastern European vibe is very intentional. All right, E. 8I. That's gonna be right, 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 left up here. After this left. Well, that's assuming the tracks are clear. Right, 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 left. Okay, and if they're not clear, we're just gonna go in anyways. Snowpiercer DLC, that'd be pretty sick. I'd be down for that. Oh no, 8i is clear. All right, great. I got good news for Blue Believers. This really couldn't be easier. All I gotta do is get back to the station.
if your team 3 did not finish, I got real bad news for you. Best case for team 2 is that I really lost track of time and that it's been a lot longer than I think it has been. I'm gonna at least park these around the middle of the track like all the other stuff. This is a clean mission. I don't know how much more weight we could have handled. I would have said 50 to 100 tons. And it probably would have been fine. Let's go a little further up. If I lose, I'm suing! You're gonna have to take it up with my lawyer, Midas. He won't tolerate that. The wiki says 800 for each engine, but that's on flat ground. Yeah, that's on flat ground. The +3 grade was tough, for sure. We barely made that at like 8 to 10 kilometers an hour, and I think that's why I say we only had probably enough for 50 to 100 tons tops. And that would have been full sander at like an extra 100 tons. All right, brakes. Put it in neutral. Parking brake is on. Let's go. Cargo, crude oil. Lock it in. Disconnect. And decouple. All right. Time to go get some reward. I'm getting paid one way or another. Team 1 or Team 2, it's at least it didn't explode. So now that the this new steamer is out, what is next on the to-do list for the devs? Like, what do they got planned? What's the next train? Midas doesn't chase, he litigates. Go have a drink, come back in an hour. I can smell the desperation. The DH6 is one. How are they going to how does that differentiate from the DE6? I know it's hydraulic and not electric, but like functionally, what does that mean? Can you drive the cars? No. Can't drive the cars. There's a station. You can drive the train cars. There's a DE2. That's almost like a car. It's small. There is a hand car. That's true. There is a hand car. That's almost like that's a car, kinda. All right, gamers. Read 'em and weep. Blue believers all day, easy. No problem. 26 minutes to spare. Eating well tonight, and so are we. That was a base pay of 80K and then 30K? That's the highest paying job yet. Big money. And we get a 50% bonus pay, so it's actually 44K and then 120K. It's 166K pay. Making it rain in here. Making it rain. Chat, we're rich. This is the most money I've ever had. 303,000 in cash. GG's. That was a huge haul. All right, here comes the channel points. Chat voted 42% on time with bonuses, 37% complete with no bonus, and 21% did not finish Derail or Boom. Blue Believers get a 2.38 to 1 payout. Huge channel points coming in. Let me see what the summary of that one is. We got Illard and No Berserker putting almost 250k points each, taking home about 600,000. Huge payday. Biggest Loser, Crabmas put 250k on Did Not Finish. And we have 3 250kers on Complete with no bonus. Kiss your channel points goodbye. You got to spend channel points to make channel points. I get it. I get it. Big money. Hey, what's up, Raiders? How's it going? Welcome back. What's up, Weather Guy? Waffle? The Wire Lord? What's up, Nova Raptor? Kurosaki? EJ? What is this game? Who said that? What's this game about? Hello, Wire Lord. Derail Valley is a train simulator physics sandbox game where we drive trains in a big, open 256 square kilometer map. Take jobs, do them well, earn money to buy licenses to drive other trains and do more types of jobs. So, big simulation game. Simultaneously anxiety-inducing and extremely zen and chill all at the same time. You can explode trains, derail trains. You don't want to do it on purpose usually, but it's very accessible. Highly recommended. But thanks so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. We just finished a decent haul. We had 2 DH4s carrying almost 1,000 tons, about 950 or so tons of crude oil down to harbor. Had to climb up a +3 grade embankment between steel mill and harbor, so that was tough. But we made it, and we did it on time, and we got a huge payday. I'm actually about to buy the license for the DE6, which I'm very, very excited about. We just got 300k, so I got more than the 200k that I need. But thanks so much for the raid, and welcome back. Underail, when you put them back on the track. We just call that re-rail. Welcome back, and hope Kerbal was going well. Was hanging out watching during some crafting of, or some modeling of, a very powerful and big plane with many engines. Does that still have more work to go? How much progress did you guys make? But hope you had fun, and thanks so much for coming back. Hope Kerbal's treating you well, and I know you've been doing some derail and also some satisfactory, some logistics vibes. I'm here for it. I like trains. Me too, Waffle Scratch. Me too. There are too many missions here. I need to hire a secretary to sort all this out. Dude. All right, let's go back to our trains. Actually, let's go send these to the train yard. Yeah. I ain't paying 20k per train engine just because of insurance. Let's go get back on our trains, take them to the train yard, get them repaired, get them fixed up for cheap. It talks, it's going to take the next couple weeks to dial it in. My KSP projects take ages. Yeah, but then when they're done, they look like in-game models. Once the custom works are done, they look like they were there all along. But hopefully, like, Kerbal is Kerbal, and it's a little bit more forgiving in terms of aerodynamics and stuff, because you got to get a little, I think, creative liberty with regard to certain shapes are difficult to make out of panels. I know Panel Squad can make almost anything out of panels. But even so, has there ever been a time where you made something for like 2 straight weeks, dialing it in, and then it didn't fly at all? And Kerbal was just like, that crashes actually. There's a mod that can straighten out the papers? That's cool. Yeah, they need some kind of like folder, some sort of file cabinet organizational system. Where am I? Oh, here we go. I know where we're at.
Wasp says, I did the 1.5 ton run with the 282 last night. Took a bit of bashing my head to figure out how not to stall up the hills. Yeah, the sander is your best friend. And being in a low gear. Those are the two things. Welcome back to DH territory. We're gonna have to fix these and then we'll go check out, I'm sure they have a DE6 here. Harbor has a lot of stuff. Let's go drive. Handbrake off. And now that Raiders are here, you guys can be here to appreciate the bell. Warning. Warning. There is a train driving on the tracks. Louder! Tax, I worked on a combined ship launchpad architecture, and after 8 months of dev, it exploded in my face in career mode with no reverts allowed, lost 2 million. That's great. All right, so we need to cut through the middle here. I am also playing realism career mode here, so anything bad. We've had a couple of derails. I've spaghettified some steam engines and lost a bunch of money trying to get those fixed. We got permanent consequences in this particular version of the campaign. Because every time you open the menu, it autosaves. So you can't easily undo anything. Which is pretty sweet. All right. That should take us right down the middle. I can also turn on the rear headlights, it might help. Or at least make me feel good. You have to Alt F4, or just don't play realism mode. You can play on easier difficulties. They actually have a third-person cam. You can play like bird's eye view. You don't have to stay in first person. I happen to think that's where the game is the most fun. So, I am intentionally not fast traveling, teleporting, or anything like that. So we're doing it all legit. I need to go by the store. Let's go by the harbor store while we're here too. Wait, the store's over here. We're like right next to it. Okay. Probably throw on the brakes and go check that out. It should be between E and F to the south. Listen to it! Acknowledge the horn! And the bell. Don't call it anxious. It's not anxious. It's just a little nervous is all. It thinks it's being judged. It just wants to make everyone happy. Loud train noises. Why is there no dynamic icon on the map to show you where you are? That's the aforementioned realism mode. Realism mode, you figure out where you are using context clues, a literal compass, reading the map, and or going into stations which will tell you where you are. The stations have a "you are here" map. So where is the shop? Should be firmly in between these two tracks. Might be one of these buildings. I think shops are blue, aren't they? Should be between E and F on the west side. I am on the west side. And let me make sure this is either E or F.
Where are the signs? There are no signs. But yeah, this is definitely E or F. So in realism mode, do you block trains if you stay in town too long? There aren't any other trains. Just, oh, here it is. It's right there. It's just you. You are the only inhabitant of Derail Valley. A mysterious, secret place. Dude, there's a pocket watch? Didn't know there was a pocket watch. It's cool. And I can change... Oh, wait. I can set a timer? What? How does this how do pocket watches work? What does the red hand do? I literally don't know. I've never had a pocket watch before. I see that it's affecting the other face at the bottom of the screen. Like if I move the red all the way around, then the bottom one moves. Chad, this doesn't mean seconds, you silly goobers. Each day or night is only 2 hours of real time for a full day and night. They don't show you actual seconds. The hour on one and the minute on 15 after is just gonna move on its own, regardless of the red hand. I think it's a timer so you can set hours and minutes to track targets. It's like if I do 15, let's just see what happens. There's really nothing else here that I want anyway. Red arm is to set alarm in hours. That mini circle at the bottom shows the hours you set. It should help you see how much time is left to complete your bonus. Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense. But I'm not really sure when the alarm's actually going to go off. It doesn't tell me, like, it doesn't visually show how much time is left in a bit. Okay. The triality of chat. Now it's 15 minutes. No, it's 45 minutes. It'll do it at 3 o'clock. 3 completely different answers. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. All right, we're going all the way back to the train yard. We gotta fix the trains. You just created a new timeline. Probably. That I don't know. But anyway, thanks again for the raid, guys. Thanks for coming over. We haven't played Derail Valley last week. I'm looking to do a DE6 mission next. I haven't even touched the DE6. And then before that, I think I played Satisfactory all last week. I might do some more Satisfactory tomorrow. Uh-oh. That was close. I almost derailed us for no reason. I couldn't see the switch that I wanted to throw. Allow me to give a fourth opinion. It will never, ever go off. You could all be right. Maybe by making those suggestions, you have split the timeline 3 or 4 different ways. All right, how are we? I guess we can fix up both of these trains at the same time. There is a shiny new DE6 here. DE6 on the right, then the S060 to its left, then the big steamer to its left, and then the blue DM3. But yeah, we did some Satisfactory. I'm still not done with Satisfactory. What's great about Satisfactory is there's just so much to do. Also, if this was 15 minutes... maybe it's 15 real minutes. Okay, that's the part that was confusing me. It's 15 real minutes. Okay, that makes more sense. But the great part about Satisfactory is, like, I feel like I really want to get invested in it. Quote me on this in 2 months and be like, hey, remember when you said you wanted to do Satisfactory for a long time? And I'll be like, shut up. But I want the save that we're on now. I'm not saying I'm going to stream it every day or even every week, but I want the save I'm on now to be like the one that I continue to actually deck out over time. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want it to be long-term whenever there are a bunch of updates. To be able to go back to it and continue to improve it. Doesn't mean I'm gonna play it like a million. Where is the repair station here? Is this it? Oh, okay, this is it. Good. Yeah, I want to be able to, like, oh, look, Experimental 8 got a bunch of improvements. Go check it out. Oh, look, Update 9. Sweet. I want to keep improving the same save. I guess when too much time passes, it gets difficult because, especially in Satisfactory, it's kind of like, what the heck was I doing? Sometimes, you know? And so you forget, so it's almost easier to, like, start over. All right, we have 2 trains, so we need to service both of them. We're servicing one of 2 right now. Powertrain, wheels wear and tear, oil. We used a bit of sand and some diesel. $12,000 for you. Okay, does the diesel on this one... Do I need to be able to reach with the diesel? Maybe. Change to the other train. I can't reach this one. Is it raining? It is raining. It has to be able to reach that red nozzle. All right, second train. The one we've been driving. Mechanical powertrain, wheels, body, oil, sand, and diesel. So if you're playing this game, I've seen a few people actually be like, I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, if it's in range, you can just switch between these and service multiple trains without having to, like, take them in independently, which can save you a lot of time.
right, so it's like 23,000 bucks for maintenance, which is not bad. 23K for maintenance on how much money did we just make on that? Like 180K or 150K or something like that on the last missions. Pretty sweet. So I'm gonna go ahead and park these in one of the bays. And then we can start to think about making a little exchange. Did I park well? Barely. Barely. I'll count it. The alarm! The alarm went off. Alright, handbrake is on. Where's the little station? Here it is. The bonus alone from the cheaper contract covered all that. Yeah, it did. Yoink. So we're gonna turn these around and try to find ourselves an empty compartment for them. I have the same problem. I find labeling with signs is a huge help when coming back after a while. Yeah, to Satisfactory. I think labeling and signs and being organized is best case scenario. This is, if this were real life, this would be a very dangerous place to be in and get possibly crushed by a train. But since this is a video game, I can do it. So we just need to park. I'm gonna park these individually. I'm gonna do handbrake on. Goodbye, MU. All right, they are now not working in tandem anymore. It's already in reverse. Brakes are off. Make sure I don't ram into the DE6. This makes me want to play Euro Truck. Euro Truck is fun. I just wish they would make a Euro Truck that had this level of physics and simulation aspect to it. Euro Truck is great, but I feel like it's looking older and older every year. I still want to play it, though. I still want to play it. I'm not trying to insult it. I just think it could use a, like, little less DLC and a little bit more new coat of paint. Electric starter. Fuel cutoff. And shut down. Less DLC, more TLC. Tender love and care. What up, Tate of Todd? How's it going? You can use the same fuel port on the same train to fuel the other train. That's good to know. That is good to know. I'll remember that next time. Ah, that rain noise. So where's this one getting parked? One more? Yep, okay. Looks good. I will say that even American Truck Sim is kind of ugly. If it had better anti-aliasing, it'd be fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's fun to just drive a big truck. That's all you need. I think what makes the train game interesting, and also Microsoft Flight Sim interesting to me, they're both very playable with a mouse. Like Microsoft Flight Sim, you still want a joystick to steer. And then the throttle, of course, is much better with an actual throttle. But, like, the systems on the plane, flipping switches, changing autopilot, all that stuff, confirmed, like, the train in particular is very much like, you can do all this with the mouse and it feels perfect. I don't feel like I need a third-party controller for this game. But American Truck Sim is like... I feel like I want a wheel. I feel like I need pedals. Otherwise, it won't be as fun for me. We good? Sounds good. They should make Euro Truck in America. I mean, they have American Truck Sim by the same company, right? Well, isn't this a nice family picture we got here? Who are we missing? We're just missing the DE2 and the DH4. No, that is a DH4. We're just missing the DE2. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and set up the DE6. Let's go, chat. It's game time. Is that Thomas? Yeah, this is Thomas. I know it's green. It's not Percy. Shut up. It's Thomas. We drove Thomas the other day. This train's a lot of fun. And when I say drove, I mean, well, you know. The steamers are super fun. They look awesome, too. Had a 060 blow up on me. Yeah, that'll happen. Let me guess. You ran out of water in your boiler. What's your favorite train? So far, I'd say my favorite train... I really like the new one. The S060 is really fun. It's, doesn't have a lot of jobs that it's good for, other than just shunting. Because it's sort of just a more capable DE2. Like, it has a lot more torque than the DE2, but total weight isn't there. It's like less than 300 tons, probably, if you're going up steep, graded hills or inclines. But it has good noises. It has a lot of good noises. But the DM3 was the most rewarding and therefore fulfilling, because learning the gear shifting pattern was like, it felt like an achievement. So I'd probably say the DM3 is my favorite because it's the most bang for your buck. Like, it has a learning curve, yet it is an incredibly capable shunter and hauler. Like, it has a surprising amount of power. Like, I thought I was stuck a couple times, and it was like, I ain't stuck, I'm the DM3, baby. And it just climbed and chugga-chugged its way up hills I thought I was going to have to roll all the way back down. DE6 time. I don't know if we can... Yeah, fees not cleared. Okay, what do you got? Not much. That's really small. But, you know, if you insist, I will pay. Tiny fees. And we are ready for the DE6. Oops, that was the wrong button. 200 grand later.
Our insurance copay just went up by 30,000 in cash. Insurance at an all-time high here. Lower time bonus deadline as well. Oof. This license grants you access to the 6-axle diesel-electric locomotive in Derail Valley. Use responsibly. The king is in business. Yeah, that's a lot of copay. Uh-huh. It's just a dirt cheap, low maintenance cost train. Yeah, the DM3. And figuring out how to optimize your the S060. Optimize your water coal is satisfying. That's fair. That is fair. Okay, I haven't even driven the DE6 ever. So I got to figure this out. Never noticed the weather forecast. What? Oh. Me neither. That's cool. Sunlight, sunlight, rain, rain, cloudy, thunderstorms around 3. So you can use the pocket watch for that too. Do you have all the licenses? Nope. This game's got a lot of things to unlock. Now, granted, you're just unlocking stuff so that you can get more money, sure, but I got Hazmat 2 missions, Hazmat 3 missions, Military 1, 2, and 3 missions. So these are only available at specific stations, so you can't just grab these anywhere. But Harbor is one of the places that you can get, like, there's Hazmat 2, Cryo Oxygen. Is Hazmat 2 just more sensitive? And there's Hazmat 3, which is deliver... How do you say this? Acetylene? I've never said that before. Chemical compound is a hydrocarbon and the simplest alkaline. This colorless gas is widely used as a fuel and a chemical building block. It is unstable in its pure form and thus usually handled as a solution. It is ideal for welding, brazing, cutting, flame gouging, spot heating, hardening, texturing, cleaning, and thermal spraying many materials. The next question was, why is it so explosive? It's highly unstable. High pressure or temperatures can result in decomposition and thus fire or explosion. So there you go. Curious. Does military include aliens or alien materials? We have to get a military thing to get any missions whatsoever. Like, I can't even see the military missions unless I buy a license. Military 2 is only 30K. I'm kind of like, you need to, you need to own military 1 first. Okay. Well, we got our next objective then. Here's the thing. I don't know what a DE6 is capable of. Chat. Well, I guess I should, because I know what the other steamer's capable of. What was the other steamer capable of? So if we were going up like a +2 or +3 grade, I was going to say like 600 to 700 tons. Would be my guess. Like a +2 to +3 grade would be comfortably like 600-700 tons. What do the signs with 5 or 6 mean? If they're inside, you mean the numbers inside the red circle, Charles? Those are your maximum safe speed. So you have a little wiggle room at the top of that, but if you add a 0 to that number, so if it says 5, then it's saying, hey, 50 kilometers an hour, you're going to be skirting steel around this corner coming up. So it's effectively your speed limit. So you just add a 0 to the end, and that's how many kilometers an hour you can go top speed. So I like to go a little bit less than that, typically. And then there's another sign that you'll see underneath them, like on that 5 or 6. And if it's a green up arrow, that means that the speed is about to increase by +20 or more kilometers per hour. And if it's a down red arrow, it's about to decrease by 20 or more kilometers an hour, so you can get an idea of if the speed is going to go up or down soon. That's how you know how to adjust your speed ahead of time. What up, Slight Inconvenience? How's it going? Both 262 and D6 can barely haul 1,000 tons out of coal mines, which is up to +2, but for long. D6 is 1,500 tons on flats. Yeah, I don't care about that rating, though. Okay, so like 800 to 1,000 tons, then. I feel like we did a couple of steam engine attempts and barely got through with like 600 to 700 tons per, but maybe I'm misremembering. We could do some harbor shunting, but I'd rather not. I kind of just want to hop into D6 and do a haul. There's time for shunting later. We've done a couple shunting missions today already. 3 drop-offs. Oh, that's the oil that we just got. All right, let's organize these by location. We got steel mill. Also, I can't do hazmat 2, right? Okay, so hazmat 2 is banned. Hazmat 1. Hazmat 2. Also Hazmat 2. That eliminates a lot of these missions, unfortunately. Alright, what do we got? This is what's left, I think. And it seems like it's all different places, unfortunately. Because we got 2 for food in Factory Town up here. That's like 860 something tons. 864 tons. It's pretty sizable. It's a good trip. 102 minutes. I think that's a contender. That'd be a nice like intro mission because it's a lot. That's a lot of weight, and I haven't driven the DE6 before. I think I should at least figure out how to turn it on before I take missions. And figure out how to make it go. But I'm kind of just seeing what's here. We got 3 to Machine Factory. They're very light. Okay, so we'll probably take this freight to Food and Factory Town. You'll learn on the job. It'll be easy, no problem. Is it just me, or do the speed limits change a bit drastically in this game? Some of them do, yeah. Some of them do. But the majority of them do have an indicator that says whether it's about to increase or decrease in speed. The reason why I think they have such drastic speed changes is because it's there as part of the challenge. A lot of this game's challenge is moment-to-moment driving, whereas some of the other train sims are kind of like long stretches of straightaway where you can kind of snooze without having to do too much. So I think they wanted there to be it to be a little more active, where you're driving the train and you'd be paying attention, kind of. Like each haul should sort of be engaging you. So I feel like that's why they don't want you to get too comfortable. But they definitely do need maybe a couple more passes over some of them, because some of them are really arbitrary, yeah. Like, there's 2 signs right next to each other, and they're 20 kilometers different from one another. I think the speed signs are auto-generated according to the map. On the roadmap is something about improving them to make more sense. Yeah, I think that's fair. Chat, I'm gonna take a very quick BRB. I need to shut my window, change my lights, go grab a quick snack. I'm hungry. And then we get DE6 time. It's right here. We got the license. We got some missions that I think make sense for us. Is the map procedural? Nope. It is a handcrafted, set in stone map with a lot of stations and a lot of potential routes. It's also fun taking missions where you go like, oh, I'm gonna take this mission and then drop something off at Steel Mill and then continue on to Food Factory or something. Okay, I'll be back in just a minute. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Appreciate you, Raiders, and also Tip Tap Tic Tac. Your name is hard to say. Thanks for subscribing a few minutes ago, and welcome with the brand new Prime. Operating each train feels like solving a puzzle. Yeah, that's by design for sure, and I really like it. I like the way it feels. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for hanging out. BRB. Yo. Am I gonna have to learn how to drive this in the dark? Okay, I'm back. Show me. Boop. We're back. New train noises. I'm very excited. A little intimidated, I'd say. Huh. Huh, that wasn't even engaged. Is it supposed to be engaged? The handbrake's on the outside. I feel like over half your drive time in the game has been in the dark. Well, it's probably 50-50. Because on realism, it's a 2-hour day-night cycle. I think it's half and half. 1 hour each. Says where the diesel goes. Welcome to the DE6. This is going to be our new baby. How do I... There's a door? I don't think that's the main way to go, but... Well, this is cool. I got like a whole platform out here. Huh. Looks pretty sweet, dude. Gotta explore this thing. Electrics. Man, I am tall. Yo, look at this. Welcome to our new home, chat. Is that a fridge and a freezer box? We can eat in here? Alright. Electrics are on. The starter. Apply TM, traction motor. This control provides electric power to the traction motor. I like that. I like that switch. Look. Look. Dash light. Okay. Turns on the lights behind the gauges. We got cab lights. Wipers. Yeah, we're gonna. This is a kind of train that definitely has a seat in it, so I'm very tall standing up, and that's probably what this is for. You can look out the front, but probably typically when we're operating this, we're gonna need to be kind of squatted down here to see out the side. All right, wipers. Turn right for front lights. Okay. Boom. There's brights. Regular. And then we can start engines back here. Okay. In a secret closet. Maybe the lantern would help us here. Okay, starter. What's this? Monitor until 2 bar. Alright, so the reservoir needs to go above 2 for the air. Gently apply the throttle. Here's the thing. Tutorial, do you know that I can't go in a straight line here? You know I gotta stop because I'm gonna derail the train. Right? Also, the brakes are on, dude. Why is it telling... I don't want... Yeah, I know that... Yep, RPM, got it. Traction motor temperature. Don't let it get too hot.
This is the individual brake, i.e. for just our train. And red needle on the gauge shows the pressure in the vehicle's brake cylinder. This can be used to deduce the mechanical brake application level. Yeah, I actually know what that means now. Look! The non-red needle in the gauge shows pressure in the brake pipe throughout the entire train. This control sets the propulsion direction for the vehicle. This guy. Fully disengage the handbrake. This control secures the vehicle from coming into involuntary motion. Yep. Handbrake is like on the side. Okay. Disengage the individual brake. Look, the sander. All right. I know where that is. Gently apply throttle. No. Look, power. This gauge shows the electric current being passed through the traction motor. This can be used to deduce the actual tractive effort. Oh, it's like the DE2. So basically, the electric current being passed to the motors, this is sort of indicative of how hard the engine is trying to work, and then this is how hot that work is making it. So we kind of have to look at these in tandem with one another, because we can short it by going too far into the red too quickly. Monitor until 700 RPM. Okay, well, it's gonna be a minute before we get to that part. We have a dynamic brake, cutoff. Ooh, there's a cabin fan. Beautiful. Staying cool. The horn! I've been waiting for this. Let me have it. Aw, that's a good train noise. That's a good train noise. Where's the bell? Cab heater down there too? Got the fan on. I'll find the bell. Hold on. If I were a bell, I would not be on this side. That's what makes that noise you hear at train crossings, chat. It's like, hey, there's a train here. All right. What is this, though? Is this like fuel? What is this? I don't know what that is. Is it like fuel cutoff or something? No, that's fuel cutoff. Throttle lever. I don't think that's a throttle lever. You can use that handle for revving the engine. It's a primer. When do I need to prime this? All right, let's gently throttle. Are we even in? Okay. That handle is a learning experience. I like the window view. This is a long boy. This train is a long boy. Oh, this is cool. Okay, why did I get in here? I need to get this out on the tracks.
I'm going to. Just give me a... Bro, give me a second, man. All right, let me pull forward a little bit more. It takes a minute for the train to actually kick into gear. Don't worry, I'm not abandoning the train, I promise. I just have to push over to the track so we can actually go and complete the tutorial. You can also abandon the tutorial if you want. That'll work. I'm going.
Return to the vehicle! Return to the vehicle right now.
Ooh, we can use the wipers. Very cool. They work so good. All right, I know where the sander is. Gently apply the throttle. Look at power. Monitor until 700 RPM. Okay, but you just want me to go. You don't really care? This thing gets up to speed quick, dude. We're already at 20 kilometers an hour. Cozy train on a rainy night, nothing better. True. I actually have no idea where they're just leaving. I can't, dude, 700 to 800 RPM is gonna be like... Should I just abandon the tutorial at this point? Like, what else do I need to know? I can't get to 700 RPM without derailing the train. Sabotage. Not gonna sabotage. So you have to go out here to do the handbrake. All right, let's just, no tutorial, please. Boop. Can you rev in neutral? Why do you want me to rev? You want me to blow up the engine? That sounds like it's gonna blow up. Just to get past the tutorial. Oh, okay. Well, I just abandoned it anyways. So cozy. I'm just gonna live in here. We have a little cabin light to keep us company. We have a fridge. We have a freezer. There's enough space on the floor for me to curl up and take a nap. We can serve drive-through passengers at my fast food train restaurant. And how do we get back to the station? Carefully, I guess. So, how about reverse? Disengage the handbrake. Gentle throttle. I gotta leave the door open for now so I can actually see what's going on. We're already going 20 kilometers an hour. This thing is quick. So much power here. It's kind of crazy. Those reflections are really nice. Dude, Unity is a sweet engine, man. You can do a lot with it. All right, that's where we go left. The lights on all the buildings add so much ambiance. All right, I've got a mission to take. This might be a spicy channel point gamba, just because this is my first time driving the DE6. I think visibility is going to be the biggest issue I face. I feel like I need to be out here to do a lot. There's the turntables. People arrive. Gamba. Yeah. I like your room. Hey, thanks. It's pretty comfortable. I want some more lights back there so it's not all just shadows and scary. Yeah, I could turn the rear lights back on. Yeah, no problem. All right, you gotta watch out for that. You don't want that to happen in like a. This is kind of a narrow. This is a narrow walkway here. It's easy to fall off of this thing. I gotta walk against the train. All right, that's where we're going. I guess I might have to turn around. I'll figure that out first. Good train noises. Ooh, the lightning in the distance, too. Ooh, spicy. The weather report was accurate. That looks crazy in the background. Now, this is a completely different vibe. All right, there's a station right there. All right, let's turn the handbrake on so it doesn't go anywhere. That looks sick with the 3 lights set up too. Oh yeah, that looks awesome. Whew, spoopy out here. First DE6 mission, it's gonna be a chunk. It is gonna be a chunk. We're gonna try and haul to Food Factory in Town, 102-minute mission, an hour and 42 minutes, worth 90K plus 25K. Gasoline and diesel, 578 tons, and then electronics and some other goodies. Here's the catch. I need to just do some quick math. Okay, so we actually need to pick up the shorter cars first, because that's 286 tons divided by just 6 cars. So these should be the heavier of the two, which is what I want to pick up first anyway. And then this is 578 tons divided by 3, 6, 9, 10, 13 cars. So this is about 19 cars. Pretty good haul. Pretty hefty. How far is that? It's pretty far. We're in Harbor, and that's up in FF. So, if we wanted to leave west out of Harbor, we could get there. If we wanted to leave east out of Harbor, we could also get there. I prefer the western route out of Harbor because it goes through Steel Mill. And I don't have to take the big loop that I always get confused on here. You'd probably be fine, but... Harbor to FF. You can get there either way. Go west, through Steel Mill, up. It's... I don't know which way's faster, actually. We never have gone east at Harbor. It seems like it's a lot more bends. This is more straightaways, but it's maybe a longer overall route. Because it's kind of like up and left, whereas this is left, right, left, like a Zorro, Z for Zorro. Alright, I'll take it. Chat, time to put your channel points on the line. How will we complete the haul? We got some more volatiles. This is more gasoline and explosives. On time with bonuses, complete, no bonus, did not finish derail, or boom. You got 5 minutes to put your channel points on the line. Gamba, tab back in. So we're already facing west. We should be able to pick anything up without needing to turn around to leave to the west. If I wanted to go east, we'd have to go the other way. I think it's going to be easier to do the pickups this way anyway. All right, let's get it started. 102 minutes. E10O. E10. Or E10. Wow, that's confusing. Hold on. So we have a couple on E10 and then a couple on E10O. Font, please. But they're both in E, so that's good. Time to go, chat. Hopefully they're both accessible. I guess I could go confirm first. Visually. I think walking over there would be smart. Before we drive all the way over. Good luck. Good luck, channel pointers. May the best channel point team win. Alright, we want to pick up the heavier objects first, so we need to go to E10O first. It's going to be all the way down here. Spoopy tonight. Foggy, rainy, thunderstorm. Oof. Looks chilly. Yeah, it's E10O right here. So I want to make sure that this is actually my cargo. And we're looking for a red car. There's a red car on the end. CFF492. Yeah, that looks right, because they see it's gray, then vehicles. 492. Perfect. All right, then the other one is E1, which should be on the opposite side. Possibly this? Is this 613? Yeah! Alright, so these are both accessible. Good. And they're both in the same yard, which is really good too.
Going for the long shot. What is the prediction looking like right now? I'm stopping to look. Chat is very, 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 very confident in my never having driven a D6 before, apparently. You think I'm going to be on time? That means Team 2 and Team 3 odds the payday is going to be huge if they win. Talix, did you see the news about the Russians shooting at UAPs? Okay, first, two things. Number one, don't phrase that as like recent news, okay? Two, are you talking about the Las Vegas George Knapp investigative journalist reporting on his time in Moscow just after the collapse of the Soviet Union? You made it sound like something that just happened yesterday. Ital, we have eyewitness report. We have confirmed Russians are currently shooting at UAP as we speak. But anyway, yeah. George Knapp is a cool guy. He's a neat guy. All right, we need, I think, to back out. We need to go forward first. Not too fast. Just about here. All right, and then E. Should be basically like right here. Yeah, I feel like visibility is super limited in this. So we're gonna go backwards now. Release the brake. Give it a little throttle, not too much. This is probably good. What train are we using now? This is our first DE6 journey. This is the big boy. This is the king of the pack. And we're hauling some explosives and some electronics and other things. And the environment right now is spicy. We have a dynamic brake on this too? Okay, cool. It's rain. Yeah, the rain is. Ooh. Imagine if you could get struck by lightning in this game. Too spoopy, dude. All right, we want to go right, and then left. I think at the very end. The fog is not helping anything. Okay, this is the right way though. Correct line. Straight back there. It's dense. It is dense in here. I wonder if the rain will let up.
I also need to get used to like how difficult this is to kind of throttle up, throttle down, throw on the brakes and all that good stuff. I don't want to come in too spicy. Alright, that's a good speed. So many wipers. True. We have like wiper, wiper, wiper. I don't know if there's any wipers on the back or not. Alright, we're under 5 kilometers an hour. This will be very gentle. Lock it in. Brake cocks engaged. Let's turn the handbrake on. And we got the first haul. E100. This should be CFF 492. Back to 829. Lock it and cock it. True. 183, 802, and 654. All right, perfect. These are pretty hefty. The cargo's 35,000 kilograms and the flatbed's 11K. So these are about 46,000 kilogram cargo cars. Hefty. Checking handbrakes, checking coupling. We got some actual automobile cargo on the back of this. How heavy is this? These are 24K, and the auto rack's 23K, so it's like 47K total here on this car. Cars on cars. I bet this front red one is the one that has the handbrake. Nice. All right, so we got to pull forward. Okay, jumping back on here in case of emergency is tough. We need reverser forward. We got some cargo. Yeah, the horn is solid. Horn is good stuff. So we're pulling these out and we're kind of going, we're staying in the same group, but it's E10 or E10, not 0. Probably a decent speed. Cargo over there is going to be what we want. Make sure we got all the cars. So the DE6 is a diesel electric. So if you remember when we did the multi-unit run with the DH4s, you can hook 2 DE6s together. You could hook 3 DE6s together. You could hook 4 DE6s together. You could hook 5 DE6s together. However many DE6s you can find, you can link them up and just create an Omega train. So I don't want to worry blue believers here. But this is my stop. I got places to be and things to do. A little wheel screechy, but that's okay. All right, I am gonna put one hand. Actually, I'm gonna do this just to make sure it doesn't roll off. All right, let's set this up. Is 1-0 actually the first one? Yeah, it should be the far left. All right, it should be set up and ready to go. Boom. Perfect. Oops. He's using cheats! He's hacking! Wait, I forgot the thing. If you do the thing, you have to remember the thing. Important. You can't have it both ways. That would have been pretty funny if I went all the way back up there and, like, tried to make it go. And the pneumatic brakes are not letting that happen. Dude, it is so foggy, man. The lights going around the side look crazy, too. All right. Reverser. Brakes are off. That's what I'm talking about. What worries me is I can't see anything. That's what worries me. So we need to approach this very carefully. Like, as long as it's under 5 kilometers an hour, I just can't see how, like, far back we need. It's still further back. That bell sounds almost identical to the ones on engines around here. Yeah, it's probably similar to, like, the Amtrak's, if I had to guess. But we really do not want to come crashing in because the cargo that we're supposed to be coupling with is the high explosive. High explosive. And it's somewhere behind that fog. Very sensitive stuff. Like, this is a safe speed, it's a slow speed. But it'll get us there. Okay, let's peek around. I can't see anything, man. I actually can't see. Alright, we're just now turning into 1-0. And it's a bit behind that. And the lightning is making this more stressful than it needs to be, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going like under 4 kilometers an hour. You need the remote? This is way more fun. Because what if there was a big explosion? That'd be way cooler. Of course you go extra careful now, but before you were wasting no time at all. Rigged much? Listen, we got time. We got like an hour and 40 minutes. Okay? We gotta start by doing this right. I see the cars up ahead. Looks like we're about to make contact. Boom. There it is. Handbrake engaged. You can't use the remote on the DE6 chat. Get wrecked by someone who knows more than you. Even the devs think it would be OP. I heard something make a creepy groaning noise. I'm sure it's fine. Right, guys? 613, yep. This is the place. I'm gonna go all the way back, make sure that everything's connected and hooked up, and then we're off we go. So this is still a fairly long train for a single DE6, I think. It's respectable. Like, what, 19 cars? Total weight 578 plus 286. Okay, 810. Perfect. Handbrakes disengaged. The good news is we're doing all of the setup for this at night during the thunderstorm. So that gives us some time for the weather to pass, the sun to come up, and conditions to be more favorable for the actual haul. How many cars? 19 cars? Most of them these tankers, which are laden with, I think, gasoline or diesel, and they weigh about 26,000 kilograms plus 19K. So that's what, 36, 40, 45K for the diesel? And then this is about 46K. They're roughly equivalent. Okay. Does the cargo explode on its own regularly? Define on its own. Nothing is nature's fault here. When you say on its own. All right, we are ready to go. Just need to turn off the handbrake. We're going west. We need to stay right, and then there will be an immediate right, and then we go up a hill and then left. So it should be 3 rights and then a left, and then we can kind of consult as we go. Each cargo container has a random number generator and a lighter hooked up to it. Sure. Brakes disengaged. Forward. Here we go, gamers. Deep breath. Where's the sander? Yellow button. Train brake, individual brake, horn. This thing's got some power. Dude, I'm playing Project Zomboid, and every time you close that door, I slightly shit myself. Well, time to get good. Alright, I gotta turn the wipers back on a little. I think we're going like 20 plus kilometers out of the station. I think that's plenty fast for this cargo. All right, time to head out. This is the biggest train. This is the biggest single train haul I've done. It's time to see what the DE6 can do. This is our first time. And there's the cars stretching out into the distance. I can't even see because of the fog. Literally too foggy to see the rest of the cars. It feels effortless compared to other engines. I would agree with that so far. I think our speed is fine, 20 kilometers an hour. Go ahead and get the bell down. And I don't want to speed up until we've fully gotten around this bend. I think I can speed up a little bit, just maintain 20. Every engine Intel upgrades to ends up seeming more reliable. Well, we started with the DM3 and the DE2, so there's that. I gotta go uphill though here. Lots of cars. All right, I'm just gonna watch speed. We started slowing down because of the incline. We'll give it a little throttle. And we need to go right out of here, so I need to make sure we don't get got. Should be 2 rights in quick succession. There should be 1 right from this point. Starting to lose some speed. This thing is a tank, man. Traction motor temp is starting to move. Plenty of room though. Gonna give it a little more throttle. Oh, getting some wheel slip. That's the wheel slip noise apparently. Can you run out of jobs? Nah, they generate new jobs. When you get far enough away from a station, it sort of resets the trains that are there and the jobs that are there to some extent. This is what the sand reservoir is for, chat. Going uphill in the rain. Traction motor's getting spicy, though. We'll drop it down. We got some room. We'll just sand our way up this incline. Crossing coming up in 300 meters, and the incline is getting steeper. There's our sand meter right there. 2.4, man. I hear ya. I don't know how hot the traction motor can get in this before it goes boom. Is it actually 120, or is it like just anywhere 105 to 120? Find out. Vote Team 3 if you want me to find out. No cooling system? It's not the oil that's overheating, it's the traction motor. Alright, it's already set up to go right. It's this junction right here. It's gonna level out for us in a minute, which is nice. We just gotta get a little further. Oh, it's getting hot. And we are slowing down, dude. The traction motor's getting spicy. You're almost there, dude. Chad, we got a problem. Okay, that's on, not off. Things are getting a little too spicy. We just sit here for a sec. Monkas. Wait, with the train brake? Okay, with the train brake fully engaged, we let the traction motor cool off. Okay. Give the rain a second. Does rain help with the cooling? I hope so. If we can just get there, we're good. We're almost on level ground, man. We're almost there. We got this, I believe. But just give it a sec. Stop rolling backwards. I need as much coolness as possible. All right. Step 1. Sander. Step 2. Train brake off. Step 3. Throttle up. Oh wait, we still got a bunch of brakes on. Traction motor's heating up way too freaking fast, man. It ain't working. I know, I see ya. I hope, dude. Monkas. Monkas. That's the individual brake, not the train brake. Wrong brake. Wrong brake. Sander! Ah! Get out and push! It's a new vehicle. Why do we even have that lever? We're further back than when we started. It's the rain, dude. We gotta like wait the weather out. How much sand do I have? A good deal. Okay. Come on! It's so hot! TM, please. Bro, please. I don't think we can do this in the rain. My choices are back up and try again. If I just didn't let it slide backwards so far, we could probably get out of this. Or we wait out the rain. I think once we wait out the rain, this is a lot easier. It takes forever to cool and no time at all to heat up. I'm just waiting for the TM temp to go down again. After watching this scenario happen multiple times, I think SnowRunner would be very entertaining, probably. I think we gotta keep trying this a little bit more. All right, train brake off. We're waiting for this red needle to go down. It takes a while to go down. Once I see us start to move backward. I see ya. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. A little further, buddy. We're stuck. Okay. We got a little closer. Got a little closer. Take it easy. Seems like a Team 3 move. No. How much sand we got? A little more than 66%. That's not. I'd like more than that. Just give it a sec. You got further. You got closer. Chat, I got this. Just let me handle it. Full throttle from the start. First of all, non-better. You can't do that because the ohm meter will go here and your electric will explode. Sounds good. No, we're not doing that. We're just a little stuck. I'm almost to the flat, even ground. It's just this one part is going to get easier if we can just get a few of these cars up over this hump. Okay, ready? Again, train brake. Wait for the red needle at the top left. Once we start slowly moving back, I gotta conserve sand. Sand, throttle. Come on, big dog. Get us there. Little further. Too hot. Too spicy. Coming to a stop. A little further. All right, we're past the sign. We made it past the sign. We can do this, chat. We're almost to the easy part. I got the system down. We still got more than half a tank of sand. We're so close, yeah. Inches. Just give it a little time to cool. Get out and back and get a DE2 and help us push the rest of the way. We just need a little bit more. This is where multiplayer comes in. I need a rescue. Slowly cooling. I was all set to head to sleep until I saw you stuck. Yeah, this is the exciting part, actually. It's the least... Like, we're just at a standstill, but somehow, to me, this is the most compelling reason why the game is fun. Because this can happen. Alright, let's go. Again. Train brake off. Wait for the red to start pressurizing. Give it till about the 2. That's when we start moving. Sander on. Throttle up. Watch the meter, don't get too spicy. TM traction motor is starting to heat up also. I'm watching it. I hear it. Okay, wait till it gets in the red. Moving. Schmoving. Little further. Come on! Come on! It's getting real close to blowing up. I can't turn the sander off yet. I think we're gaining speed. Heat's going down. The grass is spoopy. Oh, we're still getting wheel slip, so I'm gonna keep the sander on. But we're picking up speed. I think we're through the worst of it now. Temperature going down. We're at about 20. Oh, Lord. Gonna have to use sand the entire way there. Twos want Etal to take a GDB. No. Absolutely not. Rip my traction motor repair costs later, but that's okay. That's what this is here for, dude. So we go left at the next one. I'm using, dude, I don't know about the sander, though. We got wheel slip and I'm running out of sand. Can I get on the straightaway? Okay, it's about to get easier. Plus 0.5, and speed's at 40, and it's gonna go up to 60. We're still getting wheel slip. We need a sand car we can carry around for extra sand. We do, though. We actually do. Well, we can enjoy the view for a moment. We actually have that luxury now. This is why we were just hauling up that hill, dude. All those big guys. Want to make sure we don't take the corner too fast because it's 40 all the way back there. Sand? Alright, sand is good now. Speed looks okay. Temperature's okay. Meter's okay. Tachometer's okay. We still got some sand in case of emergency, but I think that was going to be the hardest part for sure. A custom controller for this would be awesome. The problem with a custom controller is doing it for all the different trains. There's like 6 different trains. How would you do that for a steam train? For example. Steam train uses steam controller. Got him. 19 cars. It's not like the longest train, but this is, as you can see, we were at the maximum of our ability to climb the hill outside of harbor from a stop in the rain. That was like if I had had more momentum coming out of harbor, it would have been a lot easier, but the DE6 being able to come out of a complete standstill and like climb its way up, it's a workhorse, dude. All right, it should be safe to speed up now, a little bit. So at the next junction, we should just go left. which is coming up. That sign said 40, by the way. We're going 30 around this. This feels like a tight turn. Are there minimum speed requirements in the game, or can you take all the time you need? There are, you can take all the time you need, but there are bonuses for going fast. So each mission gives you a timer where if you beat it within that time, you get 50% more money. But sometimes you make a lot more money by taking like 4 missions that all go to the same place or use the same route and say, forget about the bonus. I can just take more missions and combine them. And then the further along you get in the game, like the more licenses you've earned, your time bonus gets a little tighter and a little tighter. But if you get the bonus, you get 50% more pay. So that's the incentive. Chat's getting buffering. I would say that's probably Twitch. Are we making the bonus on this one? We'll see. Stick around and find out. Okay, so we went left here, then we just continue on and take a right into Steel Mill. Hopefully we can get some nice straightaways here. Start getting some speed. Why did we speed up? There was a little wheel slip, and it made it look like we were going faster than we are. This light's the wheel slip light, so I'm keeping an eye on that whenever I throttle up. Because yeah, we should get up to 70 on this. Maybe we can get some speed. New train, yes, new train. What was that? Wait, what was that? D6 switches gears. Interesting. Gears in huge quotation marks. I see. It seems like we're going to be going downhill. Train brake over here in case I need it. We have a dynamic brake. I haven't really had to use that yet. Haven't seen a speed limit sign in a while though. But yeah, we're kind of Newman now. It's hard for me to talk about other stuff because I'm actually just super nervous. Just driving any train for the first time. And also, when I don't succeed, I take it personally. All right, 8, we're good. We can accelerate, and it's gonna go up. When I disappoint the blue believers who have my back with channel points and I don't have their back, I get upset, but also I'm a sore loser, so I don't exactly like come into this wanting to fail. If you don't see a speed indicator, the last one applies. Thank you, Mr. Captain Sir Obvious. The implication is that I don't remember the last one. Also, I've played this for 50 hours. I learned that 40 hours ago in game. Thank you. All right. There's the gear. So yeah, we're good, dude. We're Newman. We got some speed. We got a nice straightaway. Let's go faster. Hey, didn't we have a derailment right around here? I feel like this is where we had a derailment. Chat, the dynamic brake doesn't work, bro. It doesn't move. How do you use the dynamic brake? But actually, though, throttle needs to be at 0. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. I'm braking while throttling. All right, that explains a lot, yeah. But I want to be I'm the kind of driver, apparently, that drives with both feet on the pedals in this train. I got left foot on the brake, right foot on the gas. Okay, when we come into Steel Mill from the southwest, we're gonna go through B. We'll just take it slow. Gonna go right into Steel Mill. This train is awesome, though. And hooking up like a few together would be so sweet, too. I think we're coming up on it now, actually. Starting to see some signs of life. Has anyone ever walked to that observation tower? At the top of the mountain up there? I wonder if there's an Easter egg up there. You could be the first. I could make it. Probably. Alright, I'm gonna start probably riding the dynamic brake here soon. Chat, that scares me. What is that noise? That's what the tachometer is for? Spoopy. Okay, right at 60. We are going 50. And we need to go less than 50. Steel Mill is up ahead, so we just need to make sure that we go in probably right, left. Should be good. There we go. Right down Main Street. Hello, Steel Mill. So chat, that puts us here. I'd say we're about the halfway point on our FF trip. Food factory and town coming up. All right, so out of Steel Mill, we stay left, 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 and then we're there. It's easy. Speed 60. All right. I can do that. Time to start gaming for Blue Believers. There's no more super hills. There's no more like +2 super hills. There's a tutorial shed. We could go back there and learn how to use a DE2 if you want. I feel like I have to actually like move my head back in the door when it's about to get clipped by a sign or something. Too immersive. It is too immersive. All right, we're going downhill, so we're probably gonna have to ride the dynamic brake to make sure we don't overspeed. All right, dynamic brake time. That's what it's there for. We're good for up to 80 this way, though. Man, I miss overspeed. I do miss it. Oh, this door's open the whole time. I was wondering what was doing that. All right, so 70 and going up to 90, and I think we're probably at a spot where we can go ahead and accelerate. How does the dynamic brake work? I can't give you the technical specifications of the dynamic brake. All I can tell you is it's kind of like the brake that you use your first line of defense. Like, you throw the dynamic brake on first, and you can kind of ride that down hills without causing long-term damage to the vehicle. But in real life, using the full train brake, you try not to do that all the time because it's making your brakes, like it's putting wear and tear on your train brake system. And you don't want a runaway train, so you don't want to overdo the full train brake. But mechanically, Grumpy Dude says the traction motors run in reverse to slow the train. Also, I don't know what the speed limit is here. I've been looking at chat. It's pretty fast here, I think. so we can yume a little bit. The dynamic brake works by turning the motors into generators, removing power instead of giving it. The power is then sent to resistive coils and radiators on the top of the train to be released as waste heat. I won't ever remember that, but sure, thanks. I will not remember that at all. But it sounds logical. Why are we about to derail? There was no 60 sign. There was not a 60 kilometers an hour sign right there. I feel like that's bait. Huh. Tricky. Okay, so I gotta keep in mind that there is a portion north of Steel Mill where you can't actually go faster than 60. All right, we need to go, what did I say, left, 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 left all the way. Don't forget to check the water. You know how good it feels not to have to worry about a boiler exploding on this thing? It feels amazing. All right, we're already there on the left. So just a heads up where we are right there. We're gonna have a second left and then a third left. See, it's like, oh, 100, actually 60. Just kidding. Just kidding. Did we say we meant 60? Definitely the 6, not the 10. =6. Is that easy? Yeah. There's another one in 200. Also set up to go left. At 60. No, 70. And then 60. It's a 7, then a 6. I'm going like 40-ish. I feel like we're making good time now that we're off of that one annoying incline. Pretty good smooth turn. And then it continues to be 60. We are well under the advertised speed. The incline was the best thing to happen so far, says the doubter. You want chaos and mayhem. I missed the boiler explosion. That happened multiple times, so that's on you. You had a few chances to see it, to varying and hilarious results. All right, so we have one more left, and that'll be this junction, and then we'll be coming into FF. From the northeast, actually. And when you drop these off on C6I. So we just go left and then right. Okay, that's good. Tax, you have 32 minutes left. Pick up the speed. Bro, chill. Relax. I can pick up the speed if you want. I can just donate your channel points in Team 3. Team 3, what do you think about that? Should I go faster? It's possible. People arrive. Sander? We're going up a little hill. Because someone in chat was distracting me. All right, here's the last junction coming up soon. Traction motor's getting warm. All right, we got 0.3, that's 300 meters until the junction, the Y crossing. Or Y, whatever you want to call it. We go left and then into FF. This one's hidden behind the trees. All right. Glad I was going slow here. Because that is a tight turn. That's a tight turn, dude. Big train over there. It's hard to see through the trees. Are we gonna be going downhill? There's the end of it. All the way back there. That's awesome. I think that's my favorite part of the game, is just seeing the train in the distance. All right. We are about to come into the station soon. Really do not want to be speeding up too much here. Sneaks up on you. Sneaks up on you, because the back of the train's going around the 30 bend right now. We were at exactly 30. Still 30. We are accelerating through the dynamic brake. A little too much brake. Did you guys see that? I saw a ghost of rocks. Is that our home? I think that's where we're going. All right, we want to go left, right, into C, and we're looking for C6I. Left, right. Left, right. can see the wheels just gently turning around the track too. All right, a little too much speed. We still got the dynamic brake on, by the way. This is a precarious bend. All right, we're here. Hopefully the track that we need to uncouple this is empty. That would be best case scenario for Blue Believers. And also my payday, because this is gonna be a big money haul. Maybe we can get some other licenses out of this. What's the difference between the train and individual brake? The individual brake is just my brake. The train brake applies the pneumatic brake line that's running through both my train all the way back to the end of the cars. So it's the difference in just braking up front and braking the engine and every single car behind it using their own independent brakes to simultaneously help stop the train. Why use individual brake when you don't have cars behind you? All right, we're kind of here. Kind of here, chat. So 6I, C6I. I think it's gonna be that one. Wait, no, it's the other one. No, it's that one. Beautiful. Totally open. Excellent. Long opening. And we're gonna need it. I don't think I'm gonna win. You had a couple opportunities for spicy derail on this trip. There were some trick speed limit signs. This was a solid one with the getting stuck. I guess I could have been. Guess I could have been doing that the whole time. All right, we're gonna kind of pull forward a little bit. Start applying the train brake. All right, let's get the first group uncoupled. I'm feeling pretty good. Well, that's assuming that we made it all the way through, which I think we did. I like it when the train conductor gets out and parkours on top of the train cab. Hell yeah. This will be big money. All right, so it's all you. 613. Brake cocks, and we're decoupled. Then the other group goes to D2I. How do we get to D2I? Stop honking, I'm sleeping here. There are no sleeper cars on this train. Okay, so we pull forward 2. Brakes are off. Okay, we need to get up, is it that track? No. Well, yeah, it is. It is that track. Okay, yeah, we gotta pull everything up past this and then go left from here. Not too fast now. Okay, somewhere around here. What? Chat is so easily surprisable. Everything is a shock to you guys. What? Are you serious? Come on, bro. All right, let's, I think we should do this one on foot because I need to walk it into D2I. We're going backwards, which is a little spooky. Boop. So I need to, like, at least have a little visual ID. 5 cars isn't that long, but it's long enough. Hopefully I have enough time for this. I feel like I do. D2I. So this one goes left again. Now's the spicy part. What is on the tracks, if anything? Nothing! Sick. Okay, so to get to D2I, we just go right there. And then left there, and we are golden to just back it straight up. All right, I think I got this. Did we derail yet? To the dismay of Team 3? No. Not yet. These are some big money contracts. I mean, I feel like I'm going to have to pay a lot to repair the DE6 at this point, but still big money contracts going all the way up here. Those hazmat missions are pretty valuable, dude. Like, we're just a few missions outside of getting every single license in the game. DE6 is really cool. Enjoy driving this one. Hazmat shunting is very profitable. Yeah, the hazmats in general seem like they make a lot of money. I understand why. Okay, put in reverse. Dude, that's a strong handbrake to be holding us on this hill. I guess we only have 5 cars. But still, we can just let inertia kind of take momentum, pick up from the down slope. Just roll on in. I'm curious about the military missions. Do the military missions really differ in any substantial way from the other ones? Because obviously hazmat is hazmat. It has a certain explosive quality to it. You're under fire. Combat scenario, sir. Hopefully we're going the right way. The bases are neat. It's a larger fine if they're destroyed because the equipment is more expensive. It's a good view, man. Kind of just shows you why we're playing this in the first place. This game would be, like, if they could have, like, an AI drive the train around perfectly, this would be amazing YouTube, like, nose cam, like, 2 different cameras, one looking up and back and one looking forward, driving around the map as, like, a screensaver. With the day-night cycle and the weather. All right, hopefully we're going slotted in the right lane. Otherwise, this is going to be really embarrassing. Looks good. When they had AI trains, they got to put a 24/7 train stream on the dev YouTube. Yeah, that would be awesome, actually. With the AI. It'd be funny watching the AI derail. Uh-oh. Oh my god, I fell! Oh my god! Actually, though. We're good. We have more space. I want to get it behind the sign. All right, looks good, chat. Let's do it. Disengage. Park it. Put the parking brake on. Team 3, you guys are cooked. You had a few good opportunities there, like the slope, the hill. All right, it's at B, so it should be that direction. On the other side. Team 3, you had the like hill that I was totally stuck on. And you had at least 2, I can hear the wheels screeching and threatening to derail. So I had both of those. I went all in. I think your best bet is to go all in on did not finish for the steamers. The steam engines are tough. I think it would be really challenging to completely derail. I could have exploded the engine, I guess, when I was trying to climb up. That could have happened. That's a nice view. All right, can we get another one for the Blue Believers? Hell yeah, dude. Team 1 is feasting tonight. And it's not even close. That's 134K and another 38. Ooh, 135, or sorry, 134. That's 172, 173K in one mission. Damn. Eating good. My fees are 33K to fix this up. I could go fix it. We're gonna go fix it though. Diesel took almost 16K. Whew. Damage to the wheels, a little bit, just normal wear and tear, I think. Used a bunch. We used $6,000 in sand. Your fees are going up, yeah, because the train's still running. It's burning diesel. Believers! Oh my god, you guys put that many channel points on the line just to get a 57% payout? Worth? I mean, pay is pay, I guess, but if Team 2 or Team 3 won, they were taking home 5 or 6 to 1 payday. That's insane. On time with bonuses. What's funny is you might think everyone's betting on that because that's what always happens, but that's not true. Today is an anomaly. This is the first time we've actually had 2 back-to-back Blue Believers Team 1 wins. Team 2 had been winning, I think, the most, and then any time a Steam Engine, I think Steam Engine Gamers Team 3 was winning the most. So just looking at the odds, you'd think Team 1 always wins, but that couldn't be further from the truth. So this is a bit of an anomaly. Steam Engine is a wild card. Steam Engine is a wild card. I agree. 3.4 million channel points. Who are the biggest losers? You guys are repossessing 1.2 million channel points from doubters. 250K from Rapid Recline went all in on did not finish. Anime Big Boy dropping 164K on complete with no bonus. I see how it is. Huge losses. But I applaud the commitment to going all in. All right, let's get some maintenance on this bad boy. Goodbye, cargo. Thank you. The gumption. The sheer tenacity. Now that's a good sound right there. All right, I actually need to go straight back. Yeah, that's the repair shop. Boop. Throw it in reverse. Take the brakes down. And in the shop we go. Alrighty already going too fast. This thing has way too much speed, man. The power is insane. But self-service is gonna save us a bunch of money. Our copay, I think, is almost 100,000 in cash. I ain't paying 100K. No, no, no. I don't know if I pulled far enough up. Yeah, it's good. This is solid. All right, hook it up. What do you got? Lots of diesel. Lots of sand. Put the diesel back. Lots of oil. Yeah, that was like 40% of our supplies. Body is in good condition. Wheels, mechanical powertrain, and we do have an electrical powertrain on this. That is 17,000. A lot cheaper than it was going to be with insurance. Not too bad. So we made what, like 170, 180K and only paid 17K in maintenance? Lovely. Unfortunately, there's not another DE6 here. That would be pretty cool. I'd love that. Thing's fun to drive, dude. Also the horn, the bell. There is a handbrake. What's that white compartment on the back wall of the cab? I'll actually show you a few of those things here in just a sec. I'm gonna pull this back toward the turntable. Because where we're going, we might need to turn around. Yeah, we're going over there. It would be pretty funny to hook up a DE2, a DH4, and the DE6 and be like, look, it's one big happy family. That being said, the DE2 would just explode. And then the DH4 would just explode. And we would just be carrying their husks around. I assume this is turned the right way. But it would be funny. A little further, big guy. Large train. I guess if you're going this speed... Actually, are we going to come to a stop before we even get all the way back? Literally how? Is this like on a hill or something? I don't understand. Okay, let me see. Wheels, plenty of space. Plenty of space. Perfect. Alright, anyway, I said I'd show you what we got going on here. So, we got lights, headlights and rear lights. And then this guy back here, there's a breaker box. Electrics, the starter, and the traction motor right there. So how do you shut this thing down if you want? The cab lights and the dash lights are up there. Cool. Train brake disengaged. Cab fan. Do you turn this stuff off first, or do you turn the, like, fuel, I think maybe fuel cut off first? Then you can do traction motor, electrics, and starter. And then when you want to spool it up, and here's the actual starter for turning it on. And there's also this, which Chad says might be some form of primer, but I don't actually know when you're supposed to use that. I'm not really sure how that works. And that is the DE6. It's a sweet machine. Fun to actually take it for a spin. It's big, strong. And then a little DE2. So cute. The DH4. We got to do the DH4 and the DE6. The question is, what missions are available here? And where would I find another DE6 to hook two of them up together for an Omega train? Because, yeah, at this stage, I wish you could, like, lock a train in place. Like, I wish I could press a button and the train wouldn't despawn no matter how far away I got from it. So I could say, take a DE2 and, like, drive the DE2 around looking for specific trains. But, like, leave the DE6 parked here and know that it's not going to despawn. That'd be cool. I don't know how that would be feasible. But, that way I wouldn't have to, like, drive... If I wanted to hook up two DE6s, I wouldn't have to drive the DE6 everywhere, if it's less convenient. You can pay to teleport with the train. Yeah, I guess that's true, but isn't the playstyle I'm going for. But that is true. Shunting, shunting... Shunting could be worth it if there was, like, a big haul that would also be worth it. There's a harbor, goods. The harbor ones are pretty light. That's a 500 ton. 580, 180, and 68. That's like 250, 750, 830. It's like 830 tons. And if you wanted, you could shunt another 126 tons. Not really a lot of pay there, right? Doesn't shunting get big orders ready? It'll get whatever order you see there, yeah. That's why I picked the shunt. That was, you can see its destination. These all go to Food Factory. And then we've got 1K in fees, it's no big deal. So Hazmat 2 is 130K and Military 1 is 100K, and I have 228. I want to take Hazmat 2, but I also want to take I could take Military 1 and Military 2 at the same time. Chat, where are the military depots on the map besides Harbor? I guess you could just look, because military is green. Because Harbor's got one. Machine Factory Town has one. That might be it. Okay, that might be it. Military base top right and Machine Town. Oh. Oh, this whole thing is military base. I don't think I've even been there. This guy right here, sick. And we are in Food Factory. So we're like not that far from military base, but we're pretty far from anywhere else that might have a DE6. What do you guys think? Should I get military 1 and 2 or just hazmat 2? So that seems like the military ones are pretty well balanced because you'll be taking things harbor all the way up here is pretty cool. And then military base necessitates you taking a weird route to get there as well. Military would have nice new factor. A lot of military contracts also require higher hazmat. Hazmat 2 is useful everywhere? Okay, we'll do hazmat 2 then. Fees not cleared. Bro, my fees are like $1,000. That's not even that bad. Cuckoo. Cuckoo. We did it. My insurance copay just went up $150,000. Oh my god. So we'll never use copay again unless something truly devastating occurs. This license grants you access to orders involving the more hazardous materials cargo of Tier 2. The cargo of this tier can be very harmful if leaked. That's like you lost the entire train. Time bonus deadline minus 4%. 130k. I'm also out of space. Which I know you don't have to save these. I've just chosen to. You've just unlocked the potential for something bad to happen. Yeah, something very, very bad. What I would probably do here is I don't really necessarily want to go all the way back down to harbor. I think a freight haul back to steel mill would be excellent because that's 800 tons. And steel mill is on the way. And then what I could do while taking that mission is kind of stop in Own and look in GF and Own, probably for a DE6, maybe in GF, and then pick up another one on the way. Like leave my cargo here, go grab it, and come back and just not worry about the bonus. And then just take it into steel mill. I could look for a DE6 in steel mill in here, and then take like a hazmat 2. I don't know. OWC doesn't really have hazmat 2, does it? Does Oil Well North have hazmat 2? Because I could just drive over there. Because like 29k doesn't really pay that much. No offense, steel mill. That's a lot of work. It's not really. You just gotta go around. It's not very far. But yeah, I think that's something for next time because I really want to link to DE6s up. But anyway, chat, I'm tired. And I think another mission would take like another 2 hours. So instead of streaming until 1 a.m., I think I'm going to go eat some food. I had a lot of fun though. Autosave complete. Blue Believers got some points today. I hope you had fun. Great time. I'm really glad that we did what we wanted to do. AKA, I got the final train. The DE6 was awesome.
got to check it out, got to drive it, got familiar, and I had an awesome time with it. All the trains in this game, super fun. Love them all. But if you've been playing, hope you've been having fun. I'll probably be back tomorrow, and then I might just start Baldur's Gate 3 super early on Thursday. So I might chill on Wednesday, because that way I can get up earlier. I ain't getting up for global launch. We can talk more about that tomorrow. I'll probably stream Satisfactory again tomorrow, and then Baldur's Gate on Thursday. Because Baldur's Gate is 8 a.m. my time. I ain't getting up that early. But, probably like noon on Thursday, and then I'll just take Wednesday to kind of go to sleep early, chill, take a day off, something like that, and then get here earlier. How dare you not stream at global launch time? I am gonna have Twitch integration turned on, so you will be able to vote and affect my campaign and story. So I'm not gonna let you make all the decisions, but I'm going to use their Twitch integration for our campaign. I'll share my character with you. How about that? But I'm very excited about Baldur's Gate because I loved it in early access for Act 1. It's a great time. Super fun, and I guarantee you it will be a wild and silly character creator stream. That's what I'm looking forward to the most. That'll be He's Still in the Character Creator, the stream, the game. I doubt very many of you have killed main characters. Like I have. I will also be playing it and will probably not want spoilers. Yeah, don't lie to yourself, Dorito. First of all, shut up. Second of all, you're not going to play it. Third of all, can you spoil Disco Elysium any more than you can spoil Baldur's Gate 3? Do you think I'm going to have the same, like, good end that you can? You can't spoil Disco Elysium. The things that happened in my game, I guarantee you, did not happen in yours. Like 85%. The main plot of Disco doesn't change that much. You don't play Disco Elysium for the plot. You play it for everything that happens between when you start the game and when it ends. The actual storyline is... I don't even remember it. I played it for like 150 hours or something stupid. It was like 90 hours. It was a long-ass campaign. Like, if you were like, hey, Ital, summarize the Disco Elysium plot, I'd be like, I remember there was a murder and I'm supposed to solve it, and then there was some big racist guy, and then there was some young racist kid. Or no, there was just a very offensive child. And that's all I remember. The storyline was a fever dream. Yeah, and there was like French people. There were definitely a bunch of French people. That was more or less the story. But I'm not even exaggerating. I can't remember what the story was at all. I just remember there was a murder. I remember my character's name was important. I'm not pretending to make a point. Like, I'm actually thinking now. However, I can tell you that my detective, who he was, he tried to be the greatest artist there ever was, and I 1%ed painting the billboard and never got to find out what it was. I also remember going into the secret container with the man whose net worth was incredible. I remember those things. But you see my point. Like the main plot doesn't matter. It's who you are on the journey and how you get there. And that's where the 17,000 paths come in. Oh God, I can hear the dice rolls. Good night, sleep well, Etal. You too. But anyway, I'm gonna have chat voting on. You guys will be able to affect the storyline as well and be part of the ride. I'll let you roll the dice. I'll roll the dice with chat. Poll the audience. So that'll be fun. Light bending ultra rich guy. I remember that, yeah. It's crazy times. The game was awesome. I was a drama cop as well. I was a lot of detective things. Cap 420, thank you for the 21 months. How you doing, Cap? Thanks for the in-stream sub chat. I'm gonna send you guys off. Go say hi to Arch, who plays stuff, is playing some Tectonica, which is a game a few people have asked about in the chat. Why don't you go check it out, see what it's all about. It's a factory game. First-person factory simulation builder game. Simulation of a fantasy environment. But looks cool. But let's go say hi to Arch. All right, I'm gonna go eat, get some rest. I'll see you guys again. Come back tomorrow. Okay? I'll see you for some satisfactory factory building in Satisfactory. Bye, everybody. Get out of here. Go give Arch some love. Check him out. Give him a follow if you haven't already. I'm sure he'll be happy to see you and receive you. Hopefully he's not also watching my stream right now, like last time. All right, later. I'll try to be back at like 2 p.m. Pacific for the Tuesday, and then we'll get some Satisfactory in because I want to see my iron factory that I built last time, and I want it to give me lots of coupons so I can make a really cool factory design